Gonna go straight through the middle like so. This is also not ideal, because we're going straight through the nest instead of around the outside, which leads to a lot of damage on these guys. Basically, too many behemoth worms hit them, they slow down to a crawl, which means more worms and biters can get hits in on the spiders. Although it looks like this time we're getting through quite nicely. Alright. Okay, that's again, those nests were killed by the splash damage. All that's left over is worms. We don't care about those. Worms do not generate expansions and they do not send biters to attack us, so keep on marching. We didn't get enough damage to warrant a full repair again, I think. Okay, another biter base. This time in the north. Let's just walk a bit further. Okay, looks like we're gonna just be walking in this chunk anyway. Okay, that should be pretty much all of them. Maybe not though. Perhaps I finally did it right and not generate these chunks over here. Some nests are still alive up there. Okay, let's see if I can properly display it now. So the chunk border is here. So basically I want to keep my spiders under the chunk border and not generate these chunks in the background over there. This time it should be a lot easier since the nests are more close by. We'll just do this and head back out. And that should be it. Okay, these worms can survive, that's alright. We don't need to worry about worms, like I just said. First world issue. Apple TV. Ah yeah, I just had another cut in upload speed. Oh, I lost the session again. Okay, so this is gonna be horrible either way. Looks like I already have, this is the 4th session already. I've been streaming for, what, 1 hour? Not even. If it's gonna keep up like that, I'm just going to throw in the towel, because this isn't helping anybody. Okay. I'm pretending I control 2 spider groups at the same time, but if really I'm just alternating between the 2. Okay, looks like this is the actual water line, or is it? Kind of. Okay, if this is gonna go... Okay, there's a biter base here. Okay, we can just control click this guy out of existence. Then I can actually pretend I'm being useful with my with my 2 spider teams. Look, simultaneous exploration. Could just walk into a nest anytime now. I just want to see if purple spider did not get into trouble. He did not. It looks like this is just gonna fold back on itself. So not really too much reason to explore further here. We are not gonna use this terrain for a base, and we're not gonna be placing solar panels there. Alright, looks like we march straight through the southern tip of a base, which is not as devastating as marching straight through the center of a sick boy. Alright, we can stay in this chunk again. Oh, I think we can even stay like so. Yeah, all the biter bases got taken out, all that's left is worms, so that's good. Probably we're gonna need some repairs though after this. So let's send in the support spider. Again, only worms, no biter bases, that is not a problem. So there's absolutely no reason to explore over here, explant over here. I'm not explaining this right. So here we are exploring anyway. Okay, it bends down again. Okay, let's just go up here and then we'll just go back. Alright, so no reason to explore further down here. White Spider has almost crossed the distance we want him to cross. Just a little bit more. It's kinda nice actually to start off with a little bit of exploration before breaking the brains. First we break the biters a bit. How many spiders do we have? I don't know. A couple dozen, I think. We basically automated spider production. And we've got a couple helper spiders, we've got some combat spiders. We've got a couple spiders which just function as like expensive raiders. Okay, this nest should get blown up by splash damage. Anytime now. Anytime soon. Okay, maybe it got targeted directly, but it already got blown up by splash damage before it got targeted directly. Alright, then what's left to explore for this guy? Perhaps I'll just go up in a sort of diagonal line. Let's just go down just a little bit. Just to explore this water corner over here. I guess we can make a nice square map if we are lucky that no biters spawn exactly in these two chunks. Come on, no biters here, no biters there. Alright, no biters here, no biters there. And we can just basically try to do a 45-degree. From this corner just go up 45 degrees to this lake over here. And hopefully we won't reveal too much in terms of biters. I guess we're gonna find biters like that though. I don't really want to go with White Spider at the same time, this is too dangerous. I can't even find my guy. Okay, my guy is over here, waltzing straight through the middle of a thinly populated double nest apparently. Okay, so definitely gotta take out those guys. Yeah, let's cancel the exploration for now. Because I already had expansions sneak by behind my back twice with this method I'm using here. Okay, this is a thinly populated nest though, so I don't really need to worry about damage too much. That should take out all the red blobs. Okay, we did not take out that red blob, so let's go back like so. That should take care of the last nest, hopefully. Without generating the new chunks. Alright, that is one of them. Then this side. Oh, this nest is a lot more dense. This is probably gonna... We're probably gonna be sustaining a lot of damage here. Okay, well, this is gonna be explored all anyway, so... Hopefully we survive this. Then we can come back to over here. I guess this is all explored terrain now anyway, so let's just walk here. Okay, we did not take out all nests just yet. There is probably another nest connected to this then. Yep, there is in the north, so we have to take out those guys as well. And that way we just totally can get sidetracked for a long time. Alright, now we got rid of all the red dots though, so that is something. I thought for a second this was water, but it's iron. No, yeah, I had 2 more drops apparently. Not drops, but yeah, 2 more small cutouts. It's gonna happen all the time today. For some reason the stream internet has been very bad today. I already tried switching VPN servers, hoping it was their end, but no. It is my end. A couple more weeks and the stream issues should be sorted for a bit, I hope. / wishful thinking. Alright, the white guy is going to be busy. Let's go to the blue guy. Yeah, it said it's definitely me today. No, we're gonna reveal another nest. This is a worm. Okay, we should not get in that chunk. There's not a biter base right here, but as these two are only worms, we haven't generated any actual nests just yet. So we do not need to take out those biters just yet, trying just to minimize the taking out we need to do at this moment. Okay, there's a nest in the forest there. It's quite annoying. It means we have to come back like so and hope we can get those. Let's see if we can do it without generating the new chunks. Okay, we didn't generate the chunks, but we also did not launch a missile. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to generate the chunk then, if we cannot get close enough. One more attempt. No. No. Alright. Let's just march in then. Okay, fortunately no extra biters were generated over there. Right, a lot of biters on this diagonal section here. Let's zig back up again. Alright, that should probably do. We got again one nest which is too far out of reach. Let's hope for the best. Okay, no biters. Good. Okay, then we're almost there. Let's go for a repair first. How much further is the white spider off this area? Okay, so we want to explore to this chunk over here. It's not too much further. Only 2 more chunks. Alright, so far so good. Now we just go down in a straight line until we meet this thing over there. Alright. Okay, it starts to be almost possible to have both of them on the map again, but we're done with exploring for now. It is another peninsula, so this is a very good end point for this guy's exploration. That's nice. I guess we will reveal at least these chunks over here a bit. Okay, I'm pushing my luck with Mr. White Spider. He's going to go straight through a nest again. Last time that almost ended in tears. Again, we're down to less than half health already. Let's see if we can get the nest with explosion damage. Yeah, we got it this time. Okay, that's nice. No bump on the right side of the map. Guess the inside is going to be explored, all of it, in the future anyway. Alright, no biters found there. What does it tell me? I think that's gonna be good enough for exploration. That tells me we've got like this rectangle to work with at least, and we could even, depending on how this water goes, we could even fill in this water. If I say depending on how this water goes, that means we've got to find out how this water goes, I guess. We can do that while the white spider continues on down. It would be nice if we don't need to make outcrops on the right side here, where biters spawn. Okay, more biters here. Gonna walk straight into another large nest. Look at them all pop up at the same time. Okay, there's another nest connected to that. Looks like we again do not need to go out to the right here, so that's nice. Am I equipped to take on another nest right now though? I guess, okay, there's a nest here, that's bad. Alright, in that case, we're gonna heal first, because I already should do that really. These biters cannot expand nowhere, because they have to go through my spiders here to expand the northern direction. There is no land here. Meanwhile, we'll find out how this goes. Okay, biters next to the coast, not really scary. Those nests have been chopped in half by the lake, so... Okay, this water seems to go down quite a bit. I was just gonna call it. Okay, until here and no further, but looks like we're gonna go a little bit further still. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Don't despawn. I'm coming. Alright, there he is. I already I already was back with the rockets before the spiders were back on the island. Okay, I think we don't need to go further then, because kinda filling this in, at least we now know how it looks like if we decide to do it. But there's a lot of water, man, that is a lot of water. So we don't need to explore further down south like I'm doing right now. There's absolutely no reason to do this, except for to kill this one worm here. Looks like the water bends back though. Alright, let's go back. Back up. Alright, then we're getting out of here. Definitively this time. That is probably all the exploration we're gonna do until 10,000 signs per minute. I am going to try if my solar panels will fit in the area right here. First we gotta finish White Spider's exploration loop. This is a giant 184,000% oil. Alright, I think yeah. I think basic oil processing is doable for the 10k SPM base in that case. That is a lot of oil. Just landfill cannot be that time consuming. This is literally like, these lakes are probably tens of millions of landfill. It's gonna take a long time to landfill. Especially if you want to do it with bots, because you have to landfill a bit, roboport, landfill a bit, roboport, landfill a bit, roboport. And you gotta issue all those commands separately all the time, so that is not really helpful. Alright, let's get these guys up here. Then we can go back in straight lines back to the base, I guess. Let's see what White Spider guy has not taken out every single nest just yet. Okay, I guess now we gotta make that outcrop. Too bad, no perfect corner here. It's just not gonna be possible, stop thinking about that. It's gonna be pretty deep as well. Looks like there's another big nest connected to that. Okay, I guess we'll go deeper then. Probably we need to go even one chunk deeper. There's probably going to be nests out of range here. Yeah, this one is definitely out of range, so let's just punch in right now. Hope for the best. Alright. I guess we can stay in this chunk over here. Let's do another walk by. Bye. Man, that was a hard battle. Don't have a lot of damage though, so I guess we'll just finish the march. Hopefully we'll find no more biters. I think there's gonna be a nest here though, so we might find that one, if that is big enough. See the actual map being generated. It looks like we did not reveal that nest, so that means it does not exist. Okay, those can assemble. Basically, we're gonna go with these guys straight out in a straight line. I have to not move my mouse. If I go in a straight line, I won't be revealing new chunks. And after that, they can safely return to the base. Am I walking through water? No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep them just out of roboport range so we can watch the satisfying reloading with rockets scene at the end ourselves. Same for white spiders. Let's just go out in a straight line. It's a long walk. Oh, and the white support spider also needs to make this entire trip. That's gonna take them like 10 minutes for sure, I think. But that's okay, we will just continue designing in the other world. Okay, looks like I didn't catch this guy. He's doing something. Okay, he's not finalized. Alright, all spiders have been recalled back to base. How many spiders do I have? Ask somebody. Looks like these are 2 groups of 4, so that's 8. 8 spiders. Then of course we have 5 spiders ourselves. We have Spider Ben and 4 support spiders for the building. As for now. So that's 13. And then we've got a bunch of radar spiders. Basically are expensive radars which don't get in the way of designing stuff. So we can basically design straight through the spiders. Unlike with radars and power networks and stuff, we don't need to take any of those considerations into account. So that's another 8, then we're up to 21, and here we've got another temporary 10 at the moment. That's 31. And we've got another chest of 10. Perhaps I have to increase this limit, just make a full chest of Spidertrons, why not? We can afford it at this stage. So if I want to do this Spidertron scanning, map revealing at a large scale, I can do so. Alright, but that's going to be it for the exploration stage of this stream. Now we're going to get into the actual design part, and hopefully after that we can get into the build part. I just cannot zoom in close enough to see all the spiders walk on the map. So I'll make a save here. 140, let's go 150. New exploration done. So I have to return to this save after this design of the blueprint is complete, which we are doing in a separate save. Alright, those spiders are already visible. I need to make a phone call real quick, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Dang, those spiders are taking their sweet time, aren't they? I thought that's where they would have crawled into existence by now. Ah, they are just about to come into the screen apparently. At least that one. The support spiders are a bit slower. Right. Nobody makes 10k spidertrons a minute. Yeah. a running gag since the beginning of this playthrough. Probably my Twitch chat disconnected again, as it goes like that every time. Checking if I missed a bunch of stuff. Of course, the stream connection was perfect for the first time in the entire stream. The moment I went away to make a phone call, of course it goes like that. These lakes are kind of big. Kind of calculated that if I would need to fill in this lake, you would need like between 10 and 100 million landfill, anywhere in that order of magnitude. Kind of forgot the exact number. Right, but I made a save. Right? I made the save. Yeah, 56. Sound check. Okay, I made the save. So that means before we go to switch into the design thing, I'm going to want to check. I'm going to go in editor mode here. I'm just going to check how many of these blueprints will fit. Now this blueprint. Let me put that on the bar. I guess I should actually put both of these on the bar for now. I'll explain them in a bit. Alright, so I've got two blueprints here. One is basically the skeleton, which has a bunch of roboports and radars inside, so we can see what's going on. Later we can delete those if you want, but for now, this is like the blueprint. This is a 6x6 chunk blueprint filled with solar panels and accumulators. In fact, if I remember correctly, I don't remember correctly, so let's look at the description. 2880 solar panels. Alright. Let's say 3000 solar panels to make it simple. There's 3000 solar panels in this blueprint. I need 2 million. So I need to be able to stem this blueprint roughly 700 times. Right? 666 times. But it's a little bit less than 3K, so let's say 700 times. I need 700 stems of a 6x6 chunk blueprint. That is a lot of chunks. We're just gonna assume there is no lakes in the center square over here. There very well could be lakes of this size scattered about still, but you gotta be a little bit optimistic if if you're planning something like this. So this is the size of one of these blueprints, 6x6 chunks, and this red little blip over here. Alright, so how close do you want to go to this edge? Here is the water protrudes the furthest. This is probably the whole top edge over here, so I guess this is fillable. This can be filled in with landfill. This maybe still as well. Let's go best case scenario, only the tip. Only fill in the tip with landfill. So if we go down, here we can place this blueprint. It should contain radars so we can see it, that's right. If this is the corner, this is going to go all the way to the right. We're going to fill in some water here. We don't need to fill in any water here. I guess we could go down one chunk further still. We can fill in this small little lake here, that's not such a problem. So let's Control Z that out of existence and Control Shift click this into existence. Right, so this is our new corner. Now let's see how often this fits in this area. I'm going to use the skeleton so it doesn't take so long. Now let's just use the actual blueprint. Why not? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're gonna generate a bunch of biters. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna generate a bunch of biters now with this tactic. Okay, but this is 10. This is 10 high. Looks like we can maybe make it to 20. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20, and we can still go up a bit more. 21, 22, 23 is doable. Right, looks like we are no longer doing best case scenario. Okay, 23 is doable. I guess 24 would be doable as well. Okay, that's 24, right? So my blueprint has this strange little pattern in the middle, so I can easily count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 24. Alright, that's a good start. 24 times, probably more than 24 if I look at it this way. Obviously I cannot place blueprints in this fog of war here. I'm going to be exploring some of this terrain, so I should probably... That's a little bit cheaty, but I promise I won't remember the exact lay of the land. Let's just go on this part then, to the right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 30 by 24. That's probably the kind of the largest we can get away with without landfilling extremely deep in the lakes. So yeah, we are basically basically building this right on top of the biters, which just popped into existence apparently. Alright, we've got 30 by 24. I'll just quickly plop that into a calculator. Probably some of you already did that. 30 by 24 by 2880 equals 2,073,000. Okay. Okay. That is exactly bang on. That is how do you cannot make this up. This is exactly a large enough square to place 2 million solar panels. Alright, can I reveal this all the way down here? No, I cannot build in this uncharted territory. Alright, now I can start to... Basically I'm just placing powered radars there, which means suddenly all this terrain gets generated, including all the biter bases, which are now part of my build. This is then the corner over here. Oh, I realize actually now I am generating terrain which I should not be generating. I wanted just to outline the square to make it look nice, but let's not do that, that is a little bit bad. Alright. But yeah, looks like this is gonna fit then. This is gonna be exactly large enough for 2 million solar panels. And we may have some extra land up here if we need more than that. So we can still connect it. So we can still connect some extra panels if we need more than 80 gigawatts of power, basically. Alright, good to know. That concludes then, I guess, part 1. We'll load that save one more time. We're gonna make a note of that. You chose this map C just for the solar panel farm. I wanted to go with the best case scenario with placing the solar panels, and then I found out I didn't, so I just placed it in the water. And then it was exactly 2 million solar panels. You cannot make that stuff up. We can fit more than 2 million though. It looks like we may have some extra land up here as well, so it isn't that tight. But yeah, placing all... I will say I did scale the water to this like 400% setting to have a good chance of generating large chunks of land like we've been doing over here. It also means we generate enormous oceans of water, which is less optimal, but well, you win some and you gain some, or you lose some, something like that. 28 by 28, that's a square indeed. Like 24 by 30 is roughly similar, apparently. Alright, this is my actual save without all this stuff going on. So let's make a new node. Area on right large enough for 2 million solar panels. Yay! And the accompanying accumulators, but I guess that goes without saying. Maybe. 24 by 30 stamps equals 2 million. What was it? 76,000? 2,076,000. Let me check in the calculator. No, 2,073,600. Alright, we estimated we needed 2 million panels, but we also decided it could very well be 1 million or 3 million. So, if it's actually big enough, we'll have to find out later. Just take a quick look if I did not discover any hidden biter expansions which snuck by behind my back. It does not appear so. Right, then this is going to be it for this save. We're going to save this again with a new node. And then it is time to get started on the design part of the stream, where we will continue to lay out and hook up all of these belts of red, green and blue chips and the accompanying iron and copper ore and oil stuff. So yeah, we're gonna switch gears right now. Mike, says Kellen. Yes, I'm very curious what is following to the Mike exclamation mark. What happened with, what happened with Max Verstappen? He was all over my feed this weekend. I have no idea. I didn't watch the I didn't have a chance to watch the sprint and the qualification. I only watched the race, which was quite nice. But yeah, I don't really know what all the drama which happened behind it. I really just watch for the overtakes and for the spectacular moments, really. I come here for all my Formula 1 news. I'll bring you the Formula 1 news through orange glasses though, so... Right, last time we tested this thing with the help of these infinity loaders, which can just spawn in the stuff you need. Where did we leave off? We left off at... We do have the proper production. We checked out, we did the counts of the chips and all the stuff. Everything was working correctly, providing all the stuff before this is working correctly, which it should, because all of that already has been tested separately. We did test this reduced furnace stack of 10 copper furnaces and 10 iron furnaces as compared to the usual 13, since we need only like 3/4 of a belt of plates for both of these, iron and copper. So after green chips it's working, red chips is working, but we need to do plastics, so we need to successfully turn 2 belts of plastics into 5, or 2 belts of coal into 5 belts of plastics, which we also tested separately already. And we gotta do the oil, which we did not really test properly. We basically spawned in the oil all the time, so those things are gonna have to be done still. For now though, we'll take away all the infinity spawners. Let's keep the substation in place for the power. We'll just delete all of these as well. Also satisfying to see the multiple belt stuff fill up and be drawn empty. Alright, we gotta do the plastic things away, replace them with belts actually. Copper is spawned in here, so that needs to be replaced with belts again as well. So we do not want those spawners in our blueprint eventually. Okay, that was not aligned properly, not that it matters, but oh well. Alright, then what? We gotta do petroleum gas for plastics. So yeah, let's get rid of this. And I should take my blueprint. We designed this thing which develops 1000 petroleum gas a second from oil. It cracks everything down to petroleum gas, so now anytime we need like a pipe of petroleum gas, we can take this blueprint, stamp it down, and there connect oil and water, and out we get a pipe of 1000 petroleum gas per second. We need 2 of these to connect to both of these plastic setups over here. Where are we going to place those? It kind of looks like maybe we can place those at the back here. Of course we cannot flip those. We can rotate those though. Where's petroleum gas coming out of this blueprint? So petroleum gas is coming out over here, or I guess over here it could come out as well. But it is coming out over here, so I guess if we place 2 of these, I would want to place the oil refineries, align the oil refineries. Could I do that without space in between even? To make it look extra confusing, it does appear that I can. Let's make nice stairs, all of these. I gotta check, there's nothing connecting here though. It looks like nothing is connecting here, so that's nice. It looks like we're using this design then. This is our 2 pipes of petroleum gas. We can nicely hook those up so that they can... so that those pipes can go anywhere in this area to connect. Which means... I guess we'll just place it as close as possible to the right. Okay, we're getting... no, that's too close. It is too close. This does not change anything. Okay, I guess we'll just go next to the belt then. We cannot... let's give blue chips a little bit of space to breathe. Okay, we still gotta provide power to plastics as well, so let's get rid of those substations. I guess providing power to plastics is going to be fairly easy. Those substations align quite nicely. Actually, they're perfectly straight. That's quite nice. We do not connect these together though, so maybe we can do that at the top then. Maybe we can just do this. Alright, that looks nice. This looks nice. Now we just gotta copy this on this side and hope that that connects nicely as well. Okay, this is a bit janky, but I guess that's okay. A little bit of that stuff is unavoidable. We are a little bit out though. So I guess ideally all of these substations would move down like 2 tiles. That is possible. If we do that, then they can meet in the middle. Then we no longer connect to the south side though. Alright, then I'm just gonna... we're just gonna keep it like this then. We'll do an extra substation. I guess we'll do it like so. Yeah, that's quite horrible. Thanks, That's it, cats, for the Prime subscription. Hydrate, I missed that. How big your train's gonna be? Somebody says trains on my channel. Sorry about that. Somebody said the word trains on my channel. That cannot be. No, there's gonna be a train. We already have trains actually. We've got a nuclear fuel train. We had a nuclear fuel train, not in this save though. We're gonna have a science train, and that's it basically. The trains. We're gonna have trains which pick up the science packs. But for the rest, we are probably not gonna have any trains at all. Right, that is nice. It would be good if this connects at the top here as well. Like so. Perfect. Okay, it cannot connect at the bottom here due to the beacons, but that's alright, we're already connecting through here. I wish you to have 60 FPS all along. Yeah, I hope so too. I have good hopes that we will achieve that. Right. I kinda want to get rid of all the resources on the belt, so I'll just throw away everything I just built. Can I do that and Control Z everything? Does that not mess up the power network? I think that should be alright. 174A. We'll save it. Why is there a restart button there, man? Okay, everything is gone. Buy blueprint, there goes the last 10 hours of work. Heartbreaking moment, Control Z, everything into place. Now all the belts are empty. This is how it's gonna look like before we switch everything on. Now we've got the oil stuff here though. The good thing is, oil is quite close by. It's over here, and it's over here. I kinda want to look if I can still place this stuff somewhere else though. I think the power connections stay the same. I just missed a couple of things I need to disconnect over here. And one over here. Okay, we are done with blowing up biters, so I should reset the game effects to normal sound again. Forgot that last time too. Nuclear plants and trains don't agree with UPS. So nuclear power, I'm gonna go for solar panel because you know we are saving every UPS at the 10k SPM stage, but really it's just gonna matter just a little bit. Like switching to solar probably will save me like, I don't know, 2 or 3 UPS in the end. I think we could actually test that. I can just build the nuclear plant after the 10k SPM is up and see how much difference it makes. That would be nice to do an experiment like that in the end, just to see the percentage difference nuclear power versus solar makes, and hopefully we can put that myth to bed after that. That nuclear is extremely bad for UPS. It is not. It is just worse than solar, because solar is just optimal. You have this one. I'm gonna have one 80 gigawatt solar panel in terms of UPS. It's just gonna be one solar panel which produces 80 gigawatts. Whereas nuclear power involves like heat and fluid mechanics, but only in the grand scheme of things, only just a little bit. So it's not gonna matter a whole lot. So yeah, let's hope to remember to do that experiment. Compare nuclear against solar at the end, and see how much difference it actually makes. Yeah, just I know solar is better. I'm just saying in the grand scheme of things, the base is gonna eat up like 90 to 95% of your update time, and the nuclear power is just adding like a low single-digit percentage of the total update time is going to be contributed to nuclear power. I think that's my prediction. Like maybe around 5%, probably even less. I'm not sure though, it's just a wild guess, so we'll see. Back to the order at hand, we were doing this. So now we gotta hook up water and oil. I think I will not design that, I will do that just in the actual world. That doesn't really need to be designed. I do want to design how the ore hooks up though. I kinda want to experiment with different locations over here. Okay, let's make another save. Alright, so what we've got, this is gonna be our 1K SPM area for the first 4 science packs. Those are 3 small blueprints, I just can stamp them down real quick. Those are over here. Really small. Let's get rid of the trees here. So we've got basically red signs and green signs up here. We've got military signs. And we've got blue signs excluding red chips. That is all the production we need for the first 4 science packs, excluding red chips for blue signs, which are gonna come from our area over here. So yeah, that's pretty small actually, so we don't really need a lot of space for that. After that, we're gonna have the actual science pack processing plant somewhere, which is gonna be larger. It's gonna be somewhere in the order of magnitude of this size. We also designed this guy before. This is the actual science production out of the ingredients. So here we are producing the ingredients, belts, inserters, gears, copper plates, walls, grenades, red ammo, sulfur and engines and red chips. And this makes all those ingredients into 1000 science per minute. And then we just gotta have a really cool lab and rocket launching setup to process the 1K science per minute. That is the plan for now. Alright, but this thing is probably, I want to build this a bit closer to my base. Some over here maybe. We'll see, maybe we'll have the labs and rocket launching facility close by. Perhaps we can just have this next to it though. So labs and then science, and then just have all the belts come in over here. It's gonna be a couple of long belts, but you know, it's only the products which go into science which are gonna travel a long distance on belt in that case. I don't know, maybe we'll just pick it up by train as well, we'll see. Both of those are options. Kinda depends. I'm not really using this area, so I may as well just lay belts through this area. Getting ahead of myself, I want to see how this thing fits. Problem now is I'm leading out everything to the north, actually. Whereas probably yellow and purple signs is gonna be down here. Perhaps we can make it over here. There's a bunch of large patches here as well. So we'll see. If solar panels are gonna be only this far away, maybe yellow and purple signs can use these patches. These are a bit larger and richer, it looks like. Well, some of them at least. And it's also a bit closer to water, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. We still have some options, but that means I probably want to move this whole thing. Because this is still an independent thing right now. I want to move this maybe more up, more close by. Oil is here. I could just build over this oil and just take this oil. If I keep this oil free, I'm going to have trouble with my ore input belts. Those are going to be in the way. I do kind of like having this oil in the center though, so Control Z. Maybe I'll just keep it here. How many accumulators am I going to need? Well, if I'm going to need 2 million solar panels, roughly 1.7 million accumulators as well. We are making all those things, so we have a special area for making those. It's gonna take 120 hours to complete all of them, but that probably will be done before we have the 10,000 signs per minute base designed. Alright, do I still need to design more here though? I guess I gotta design how these pipes come in. Alright, do I want a pump? I guess we have substations, so I could design a pump in there, which pumps the stuff to petroleum gas. Let's have two pumps next to each other then, that looks nice. This one has to hook up to here. So now we just have to do something symmetric along these beacons perhaps. Like so. Again, if you're going for optimal UPS, of course, you just do this instead of having an extra pipe, but this is the 1K SPM base. Here we can still allow ourselves to make the base look nice at the cost of a little bit of UPS still. This looks like a very strange output, but all of these belts are gonna be coming out, meeting up over here, and they're gonna be compressed plastic belts outputting here. Two of these should be enough to fill up half a belt of plastics, so yeah, okay, that is connected. We're gonna connect water and oil in the actual save. I guess we'll do the one iron miner with one furnace for sulfuric acid, the iron for sulfuric acid. I guess we'll do that in the actual save. And hooking up all the ores. I said I wanted to do that here. I may still move this just a little bit because these pump jacks are a bit too close by this this belt system. It would be nice if everything moved like like at least like 3 tiles more out that way. 3 tiles is a good number because that means I can do okay, I gotta what do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? I gotta keep one corner somehow for the alignment. Okay, the beacon is gonna be here. Okay, I'll just try to overlay these pipes with those pipes. I'm going to add... I cannot then. Dang it! Because I want to move it 3 tiles. Okay, let's move it 4 tiles. We'll move it 4 tiles. Then I can do it on the rail grid. That would be a bit easier. Right, so now basically just cut over here. We need to go up a bit more. Cut. Is always a bit problematic if you want to move large builds by like 1 tile. And go in the map view. There should be still 1 rail piece somewhere. Right. Yeah, it's there. There's the rail piece. Alright, so now we move the whole thing by 4 tiles. And the oil is no longer as much in the way of our beautiful belt array. So yeah, this is alright, I guess. Now we gotta figure out how the belts are gonna connect. I am going to do that in the map editor still as well. So I guess we're gonna have 1 extra miner maybe here. $1 million. Yeah, let's just do this. That's also 1 million. 1 million. 900k. Okay, let's give it this then. It's a completely exclusive miner. I guess we'll just do this belt as well then. Let's have it go around the outside of red chips. Ah no, we need to be much further out. Let's give myself all the belts for now. Here the iron has got to come in. I guess it could come in here as well, just like so. Let's just go around this build, like pipe by belt. And the question is, do I just go straight all the way? I think I will. You can always move this belt later, but for now I'm just gonna go straight from this miner out like so. I guess. I will make a separate 10K science per minute design, indeed. The advantage of that is you won't drop down in UPS until the entire design is finished, since only when you don't have a reason to switch on 10K SPM purple signs before you have yellow signs and space signs as well. So we're going to be playing the entire game at 60 UPS, that's the plan. Whereas as you just keep stamping down, your UPS gradually drops. The 1K SPM base for designing now is going to bring us deep enough into the technology tree to build a very functional 10K SPM base with only like 6 or 8 miners to fill up a blue belt of ore. That's the plan. Alright, so I kinda want to do this. Does that work? Yeah, that works. So we get a full belt of iron ore pressing against this furnace eventually. Here comes the first iron. It's going to be smelted on the spot. We're doing it with speed modules here instead of efficiency modules, but that's okay. This is the only thing in the 1K SPM base which does not have productivity modules for the moment. Right, so that's kind of fun. Now we gotta hook up the rest of the things, so we're gonna make some massive belt arrays, I imagine. I'm just gonna keep like 4 tiles of space for the belts. I like to keep 4 tiles of space because of if I want to place later a roboport in here, then I still can without problems. Just need to power it, and there's the roboport. We also have 5 belts coming out here. Oh, thanks, it's Pizda for the subscription 2nd month. Thank you a lot. Solar Boy did hydrate. I think I missed that. Alright. I'm gonna have an asymmetric design here. So I guess I should act. The thing is, my miners, they don't fill up the belts fully. I can get rid of all of these. So at this stage where we have mining productivity 14, I would need 24 of these miners, 24, to fill up 1 blue belt with ore. But we are using this one right now, which does not make a blue belt of ore, but which does make a full belt of plates from the ore. 5/6 of a belt of ore makes 1 full belt of plates. with the 20% productivity bonus from the furnaces. And at mining productivity 14, that means you can get away with 20 speed moduled miners, but it does not make a full belt of ore. And the thing is, our furnaces are drawing of one side of the belt, so we're not drawing equally of both sides of the belt. We're going to be drawing off the near side of the belt, and only when that is depleted, the inserters are going to draw off the far side of the belt. So that means the near side of the belt gets drawn empty all the time, but since we are not producing a full compressed belt of ore, we're going to have gaps all the time in the belts, so we need to balance these things actually. So that is a minor setback. That means from this point on, ore from both sides can go on any side, which means the belt will stay compressed all the way to this point, and only from this point on the belt will not be compressed back into the miners. But on the miners it's anyway going to be the case that the belts are not compressed. Right, I don't really care about proper lane balancers, I just want the belts to be compressed, so we're gonna plop these things in here. Okay, so let's delete all of this, so I can more easily plop these things down. I need to do that for these as well. Blue belts on iron is always a little bit hard to see. That's 8 belts. Probably want to bring those out a little bit higher. So this would be the absolute minimum. This is just for ease of copy pasting and cutting and kind of stuff. Now I can just cut all of this without interfering with the actual miner. So let's go out like 4 tiles more or so. And then we can bring this all the way out. Here we have a bunch more miners. Again, some of these belts do not need to be placed. I kinda messed up my miner blueprint. Maybe I'll fix that still. Kinda hate how this is looking now. Right, the thing is though, we've got like roughly 40 inputs over here, but we have to alternate between iron and copper, so we're also going to have copper belts flown in. Whereas the second mine is all the way up here. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, no, all is well. Alright, all is well, never mind. I kinda want to do like a giant array coming up. I have 16 belts of iron, so that would look nice. How far away from this? Guess let's stay one section away from that. Okay, now we're gonna have to make a corner which we copy paste once and then just copy all over the place. Okay, now I have this on my copy paste. I can just flip it. I guess we should do the sensible thing. Keep space for the undergrounds. Okay, so it would be nice if this could come out here as well on this horizontal. How many bells do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 2 belts coming out the back. Okay, that is doable. Alright, theoretically that is 6 of them. I think I'm gonna drop this down though. And then we're gonna bring the other 2 belts around. Okay, no problem in connecting those. We're also gonna have to do that balancing thing actually. Okay, this is like 2 half belts of miners, so we have to combine those into one. Alright. I guess we'll just go adjacent to not take up more space in this area. Right, those are done. We gotta do these as well though. It's a little bit annoying that I need to do this, but alright, all of these are now properly balanced. So I cut power. Or I cut power because I cut power from here. Right, so let's power everything. We can also find out how much power we will be using with this entire setup once we properly test it. We're probably going to have to expand the tileable nuclear reactor before we can actually build this area. That's our 16 belts of iron. Before we hook those up, we also gotta have 16 belts of copper. Yeah, the first belts were iron. This is iron. Because iron is going to come out here, and then it's going to go here, and this is going to smelt copper. Alright, so we need to hook up iron to these belts. And then copper to all the other belts. We have 5 extra belts of copper up here. How many belts of copper are coming out here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 belts of copper out of here. And 10 out of here. That's 21. I know it makes sense to do the underground thing, but I kind of want to just want to have a massive iron array coming up like this. We'll figure out the undergrounds as we go. Right, so I kind of want to do the same then for copper. Question is, can I again do something cool with this? Like I've been doing here for plastics, basically. These plastic belts come down only one tile off from the green chips from the bottom. These are coming up here, and plastics are coming down here. We're just mixing and matching that, taking belts off either side. I think I can do something like that. The thing is, iron needs to go in here. Let's just try to simulate that. Okay, and then the rest of the iron is gonna go up higher. That means copper needs to come down here. One belt of copper, but this cannot happen like so. Actually, it could. What's the advantage though if I just do this? Yeah, I cannot do that. No, yeah, this needs to go straight. Alright, then I need to do this kind of thing. This cannot interfere. Alright, just a thought. What if I started... it's already all the way this... I'm not gonna flip that around. Okay, we're not gonna flip that around. Let's just go with that. Where's the little engineer guy? Yeah, he's on vacation. We are in the map editor now to design the thing. Or not to design the thing, but to figure out how we're gonna hook it up. Because it's a lot more visual in the map editor than in the actual game, where you just deal with empty ghost belts, which are hardly visible. Would you rather be looking at this kind of stuff in this corner, or would you rather see the stuff going places with 100% untranslucency? That's probably not a word. Right, so these are copper belts coming down. Then the next iron belts would have to go here. No, wrong. The next iron belts have to go here. But now these copper belts are coming down as well. I guess we're gonna try to prioritize the bus as much as we can. Alright. So that means all of these... yeah, these have to be those underground belts. Right, so bottom copper is connected as well, then the next copper would be these. So I guess we're also gonna try to... no, that cannot be, because yeah, we need to hook this guy up there. Well, that's good news. Is it though? It's going to be a bit more complex to fit this all in. but at least we can do like giant opposing belts. That would look kind of cool. Question is though if this is gonna go all the way up to the top. Apparently we still have 5 belts worth of space to feed these copper furnaces. So we can also do the copper in a giant 21 belt wide array. So yeah, I'm not really sure. I was kind of trying to prevent doing that, but it just looks so nice. So we're gonna do something like that. Right, for now let's put it away. I hope that I can design with copy paste a lot here. Like this should theoretically be pasteable up here, right? No? Okay, if I get rid of the copper for 1 second and I copy paste only the iron part, this part should be copy pastable. I see what I did. I did this different, alright. Okay, that makes sense. Just as early as possible. And not the final belt. That one keeps being aligned on the same vertical while this shifts every time. Right, that should be like this. Of course we're gonna run into problems with underground belt length, which is why we should do the same separated, but we're not going to. Right, then for the copper side of things. Can I just copy this then? Underground belt just to keep the pattern. That's the mistake here. Yeah, and then I should be able to just do this as well. Okay. Alright. Let's delete those. This is my final iron belt. So these do not exist. That looks good actually. Now we can basically have the copper coming from the north. We'll just draw this up for now. We're gonna have to do some more underground belt shenanigans though. So yeah, this is what I like this base to look like. Enormous wads of belts going everywhere. Okay, that is 16 belts of copper. And then we're gonna have another 5 belts coming down this side. It is not gonna be the most efficient loop ever, but it's gonna look fun. And that is what this is going to be about, at least this part of the playthrough. Like I said, we are still in the 1K SPM. We can afford to make things look cool at the expense of a little bit of UPS. I guess eventually we'll switch off the entire 1K SPM base once we switch on the 10K. We're gonna get rid of all the unnecessary UPS eaters like these extra spidertrons, this giant... Oh, I deleted all of them. This is a giant fish of lake, but they're all gone now because this is a empty world. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's just like a like a interweaving. It's going to be interweaving. So once we hook up the copper, it's going to look actually. We can actually see that it will look really cool. Hopefully. First, we got to hook up all of these things as well. This is going to be copy pastable on this axis. And then just because I'm stubborn, we're going to have to find where this no longer connects over here. And we're going to have to introduce some manual snippets here and there. The second one here we can just do... How am I going to do that? I think I'll just start a second diagonal, like so. That's probably gonna look better. And then this is gonna shift to the right as well. Okay, some ore escaped on here, that is not great. Okay, I can catch it all. Alright. Okay, something is off in my design here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I see what's going on. Yeah, okay. No, that's alright actually. Wait, here it's different. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, actually it's the same. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we're just moving back to the front. Alright. That's okay. Now we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right, so now we could technically copy paste this area again. And paste that somewhere over here. Alright. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're already at the end, apparently. Can I just shift this over all the way? 1. This would be 4 closer by. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I can. That's gonna look better. Okay, let me copy this small structure over here. Probably it's gonna look better if this just shifts one tile every time. It does kinda, but then this no longer connects. I cannot make up my mind if that looks better or not. what do you think? Underground on main line would look better. Yeah, there's a lot of options. Kinda like this, except that it starts over here again at the very end. That's not ideal. I guess it's okay. Let's just go with this. Let's not overthink every little detail. Sometime in this lifetime, this playthrough has got to end as well. It looks alright. I've got like one straight line like so, one straight line like so, and the start of another one like so, like sunbeams almost, going out radially from some unknown origin. I can make excuses all day long. But now we gotta hook up this giant ore thing, so I guess we're just gonna come with one giant corner from here. Should have the corner still somewhere pretty deep apparently. No, it's already too late. Corner has been deleted. That's okay, we can just pick up a corner over here and just flip that around. Yeah, I kind of went overboard a bit with the single chip area design. This is the kind of build we're going to be making in the 10,000 signs per minute stage a lot, but then it's not going to be for all green chips. It's not going to be for all green chips for the entire 1000 signs per minute base, but then this is just going to be right. These are our bells of steel for purple signs or something like that. You know, like 21 compressed bells of steel. That sounds like a 10k SPM sort of number, and not for the entire base, but just for like one product. Okay, so that is a lot of bells. There's a lot of bells. But we have a lot of bells. We had a lot of bells before I deleted this base. Let's not try to look it up every single second. Okay, do I want to go out in a race? I think I just will bunch these up as well. Okay, I guess we're coming out on this side. We gotta do the whole thing where we balance these again. So let's try to make these beforehand this time. And then the undergrounds will go automatic, I thought, but no. Okay, what am I doing? I have a setup ready to copy right here. Alright. You are missing one copper input horizontal. One copper input on the horizontal line. I see. Okay, this is 20 bells, this is 21. I want it to stay just above the beacons, so we just need to add this guy. Thanks. Okay, now we just flip this guy on its head for this side over here. Okay, we gotta do that for this guy a bit earlier. Let's hide it in the copper. Oh, we can probably just do this then for this guy. We'll join them up. We'll join this guy up over here. And then all of these bells can just come from this direction. Right, that is 11 bells. This mine was 10 bells then. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 6. Yeah, that's 10 bells. Right. Let's block the copper here. We can already have one satisfying moment when all of this switches on with the green chips and stuff. Alright, so we're gonna have one belt less incoming from the north, but that's still gonna be okay. Perhaps we'll just have it incoming from this side to not put attention on the fact that one of these arrays is slightly less wide than the other. That means all of these have got to come down. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, this is not a belt. This is an extra belt for this guy. Alright, so then we're gonna do that, but to the south here. Hydrate, thanks. This is kind of a thing where you really tunnel vision yourself into completing it without thinking about anything else. Right, people have been making comments that I'm missing some stuff, so if I'm still missing some stuff, please let me know again, because that you probably already commented a while ago, and I, as usual, am not paying enough attention to all the useful things. Here we can again just copy, I guess, this guy. Maybe from this side it's easier. Flip it around. Okay, we're kind of getting to the stage where I probably want to switch off that smart bell dragging stuff, because first of all you cannot drag bells in this way, which you often want to do. Second of all, that underground belt system is a little bit wobbly at some times. So we got another belt. You're missing a single belt piece going to the top 5 extra copper furnaces. Okay, that could be. Ah, yeah. Thanks. Especially if it's the second time you mention it, it could very well be. Alright, this is starting to become ridiculously big. Yeah, this project, I kinda undermined my my own setup for this map, where we made things more complex as we go. At this point we are basically just building the most, probably the most complex area of the, for a while at least. Satisfying. That's all of copper hooked up. And as you can see, we are not producing full belts of ore, but this is enough ore to make a full belt of plates. And this basically makes sure, since we are still producing more copper ore than we are consuming, it ensures both sides of these belts will remain backed up, even though these miners cannot fill one side of a belt. As one side of a belt is going to get completely consumed and the other side of the belt is going to get just a little bit consumed, so that will help a bunch. There's iron hooked up, there's copper hooked up. We still have to do coal, oil and coal, but I think coal we can also just, we can do coal ourselves from the actual game instead of doing that in the map designer. Okay, you could probably have just coal coming in over here as well. Just through the build here and go into plastics from this side instead of coming from the back. Since from the back we have to go all the way around, that is not really, or over the top, that's also not really nice. We could theoretically just come in, so I don't know, maybe we'll come in over the top, we'll see. Alright, I think then this is it. 107B final editor part, because the rest we're just gonna do in the actual map, because now time in the map is not progressing. We are basically just not playing the game at the moment. No solar panels are being produced, no Mark III modules are being produced, etc. Still missing 2 vertical belts in the main bus. Yes, that's the curse of that copy pasting and stuff. Alright, let's save again then. And then, again, I'm just gonna do this, deconstruct everything, Control Z everything into place. It's gonna take like a couple seconds. Oop, there it is, back. And I'll just play this at like 2 times speed. Right, something is wrong here. You can clearly see that this belt is not dense enough. Probably I'm blocking some stuff. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, 2 belts, something is wrong with 2 of those belts. Iron is already backed up, so I'm too late to check if iron is alright. And now we'll see that probably I messed this up by... no, okay. At least iron and copper is on the right side. That's a relief, because if that was not the case, I would have had to redo all of this. Alright, we can actually get to enjoy this massive interweaving. Let's just try to go like so. Massive interweaving copper and iron design. Alright, so we're getting green chips now. Of course, we're not getting reds yet because plastics and oil is not done. Okay, so I gotta figure out what I did wrong here. I think these are supposed to be 1 belt in total, really. 11 belts. 10 belts, so maybe I have only 10 belts then in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this is supposed to be 1 belt only. Okay, so I'm missing a belt of copper in that case. That is not great. There's nothing really I can take out of here. I could just take 1 extra belt out of this patch, since I'm not going to be using that anyway. Maybe I'll just do that. That's kind of annoying though. I'll try to get 1 more belt of copper out of this one over here. Right hand green chip belt. There's something wrong. Ah yeah. The R key is a dangerous key, especially when working from the map view. Almost as dangerous as Control Zing one object too many and having no idea where in your giant megabase something just got deconstructed. Alright, I think I should be able to get 1 more belt of stuff out of here. Right, first of all though, if these are supposed to be 1 belt, this basically just has to go like so. Right, and 1 extra belt has got to come from somewhere. Okay, so I need 20 miners. Let's just try. Let's just try placing them by hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still 1.5 million under there. 8, 1.5 million. 9, 1.1 million. 10, 300k. Okay, that one is not good enough. These are all okay. This is all okay up until right about here, 600k. Thanks Klevsky for the subscription. This one is just designing an editor, yeah. I do like to... Thank you, very loud car. Facing wrong directions. Belts are placed wrong in mine, facing wrong directions. This is supposed to be, these are coming out the bottom. So if you can be specific, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stack. So there's like tiny gaps between here. Okay, that's 15 miners. Okay, I should be able to come up with 5 more, I feel. Okay, 1.2 million. 800k. 600k. Okay, we can just do a couple extra here. We'll just fill all of these in. Check where you move the belts to separate them. Okay, this is a stack. This is not a stack actually. This is a separate belt. This is a separate belt. This one. This one. I kind of forgot how I did this. They're off on the 2. Alright, I just don't see it. What I will do is I will test it. In that case, I will just test this with furnace stacks, see if we get full belt of plates from every belt, and if not, I will find it out that way. This of course also is not working. Okay, this is going to be the last belt, and we're just going to support that with this belt. That's going to be our last copper belt. This is going to be fuller, but this ore is all not that rich, so try to replace the 2 belts that are not working right. Rebuild them. I don't see which 2 belts are not working right. Let me try this again, like so. Just a quick look. Also, all miners are working, so I don't see anything that's disconnected. Right, all miners are working and visually there's enough ore on all the belts, so if something was wrong, I may have just fixed it by building too many miners, but that's okay as well. So I think I'm just gonna think this will do. Yeah, these are not, they are supposed to be not entirely full, because we don't need entirely full belts, so this is alright. We need like 5/6 belt of ore for a full belt of plates eventually. So this is intended. These are still going because these are the longest belts, they travel all the way down. And from the furthest corners, I guess. Right. Right, in that case, I'm going to take a break to eat something. What I will do, I should eventually have compressed belts of green chips coming out of here. So what I will do, in the meantime, we will do this. Alright, so these belts should remain full all the time. That's only 11 of the belts. The other ones are these. Alright, that's a little bit annoying. I'll do that here as well then. So now this is going to be producing and consuming all the time. And all of these belts have to stay full all the time. All of these green chip belts, so... I guess I'll just spawn in the plastics here. And spawn in the... I guess we can spawn in water and oil at this time. And not here, we'll do that separately outside. And here, I guess we'll also spawn in the water and oil thing. That's gonna produce the sulfuric acid now. Alright, then again, one more time. Deconstruct everything. Water and oil are at the wrong place, oh god. Again, a 20-second Control Z. Okay, everything pops into existence. Ah yeah, these are rotated. Oh god, these are... should be over here. Ah, they're again in the wrong place. Alright, so... I'll just plop this thing back in existence then. All the fluid systems probably are not rinsed, so let's do it all again. Yeah, I'm clearing everything now. Guaranteed clear. Alright. So I have these over here. Wait, this is not gonna work then. Okay, I guess we'll just have these then. Everything gets removed. All of the green chips are gonna get consumed or put into chests. So eventually all the green chip belts should be full. When I come back, everything should be full. Let's just watch it at... dang it. We'll do one more Control Z. Since I connected oil, I should just be connecting coal here. And that should be making plastics from the petroleum gas. Right, one more time. I hope this doesn't crash my game. All this massive 50,000 entity Control Zing all the time. Right, now we're gonna have a nice break screen. As soon as this... okay, Control Z activates. I guess this is a good zoom level. You can see some of everything. Alright. Enjoy the ASMR while I'm gone. 15 to 20 minutes, I'll be back. Well, looks like Factorio ASMR denied. Top copper mine is not working. Red chips are not working. Red chips are not working because the copper mine is not working, probably. Blue chips are not working because red chips are not working. So in the end, nothing is working except for green chips. Looks like some commercials are playing, so give me 1 more minute and then everybody will be back here as well. Right, I'll just let's just get started. We've got a lot to do. Why is it not working? Power, really? How the heck is this thing suddenly on power? This thing is on power because we built this extra miners, obviously. Dang it. And this thing got separated from power. That is what happened. Well, let's go back to this screen. Alright, so we deleted the base. Let's see if I can get this copper to flow in a bit faster. I fixed it in the commercial break. This means everything should start flowing everywhere now. We've got copper over here. I guess I should do this one more time then, just like this. Control Z. And then we'll just get everything back at maximum speed. I guess this is also the final test. If this works, everything works. Right, plastics is flowing everywhere. Here's copper coming. As well as the iron. It's gonna be mixing in the slicey meeting boss way. Kinda like this. It's way better than having 2 8-belt arrays come up from the north and 2 from the south on different locations, and then just using lots and lots of parallel underground belts and stuff. This is much more elegant. I kinda like it. Okay, here goes the UPS. This tool eats a lot of UPS. Okay, all of these belts are already compressed. Only the 5 main copper belts are not compressed. So yeah, all the belts for green chips, which are basically all the ones that are compressed right now, they do those green chip belts, they require way less actual copper and iron than these belts over here. This should be backing up eventually as well though. Ah yeah, right, we get those, this is the last bit of near side of the belt priority gaps, which are disappearing here. I think, why is it filling from the back? But it makes sense now. Right, so all belts are compressed eventually, even though we are generating less than a compressed belt. We're also using even lesser than a compressed belt, so the belts will compress regardless. These belts are flowing non-stop. Compressed green chip belts, 2 compressed red belts. It should actually be 2.8, but first all of this red chips belt has got to backlock all the way back to here. Then we get our 2.8 belts of red chips as well. So that's what I'm talking about with the cold start stuff. Yep. So we should be having 2.8 belts of red chips, but we are not having those because these belt buffers need to fill up all the way to the back. before this extra red chips are gonna go on this belt over here. So that is why I'm gonna prefer to start from a backed up state and just make sure all the belts remain filled to the back, so we are not consuming more than we are producing. If we are not consuming more than we are producing while producing 1000 signs per minute, then it's gonna be a success. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to fill up, so let's just watch this a bit. And pretty soon this should all back up and we should be getting some red chips out here as well. But yeah, pretty soon that can take quite a while because of course only the overproduction of red chips is backing up this belt. The actual needed red chips are being consumed. So that's why this process can take quite a bit of time before it actually balances itself out. Okay, these bells are just moving, and they are okay. It looks like it's a success. So all of the green chips belts here are full. All of those are full. That's 16 belts of green chips. The two red chip belts which should be full are full. The two sides of red and green chips which should be full are full. So yeah. All of the ore belts are backed up all the way to the source. So I think that is it. The only one which is not backed up yet is the single miner, which is providing the ore for sulfuric acid. That's gonna take a while, but eventually that one will back up as well. Right, success then. That is a success. We did some stuff with the miners, so the blueprint is not gonna fit. I think we have to deconstruct something over here in the real world so we can fit this new extra mine up here and the new power connections. But for the rest, the blueprint is gonna be accurate enough to make it easier to paste, slightly easier to paste. You could add a rail piece to the blueprint that basically locks your blueprint to the 2x2 grid of the rail network. Another thing you can do is to try to just chunk align it. I think I'll do the second one just to show that off a bit. So let's make a blueprint of this area. And then we just snap it to an absolute grid with a width and height of 32. That is one chunk. And now it's basically a little bit luck based. We'll just click somewhere. Okay, roughly the center is 200, 200. Alright, that is obviously not right. It was a small chance that it would be. Looks like we are exactly off. Alright, so then we just have to move this a bit. So let's move it half a chunk because it was off in both directions. It was as off as it could be. Okay, now we are pretty close to an actual overlap. We still need to go up like 4 or 5 tiles and right 4 or 5 tiles. Which one is which? I do not know. Let's first just go right 5 tiles. Only that. Okay, that was the wrong direction. Obviously, it always happens. So let's decrease it instead. Alright, that's one tile too many. Okay, so we've got one of the orientations locked down. 212, that's the correct X orientation, or the X number. Right? Or, yeah, the right X number. Now we just gotta go up 4 or 5 tiles or so. So, of course I'm going again in the wrong direction first. Let's do 6 tiles. Yeah, that was the wrong direction. It was to be expected. Let's go to 22. Alright, dead on. And there we got it. So now I got this blueprint aligned to a chunk grid, and I can only place it every other chunk. So that makes it very easy to align it in my actual world map. So what I do now is I'll just put it in the blueprint book. We are done with the save. Success, I guess. Unless that guy was right who said something about the copper ore not being right. Maybe I'll redo my blueprint for the miners eventually, because this is quite horrible. I'm putting way too many miners on one chunk though. I could have easily taken these two patches or this patch as well. I didn't need to do this optimizing of amount of belts from a single patch, but yeah, you never know what you may need later. So yeah, we are ready with this save, the editor save. We're gonna go back to the actual game with the exploration we already did at the beginning of the stream. Hello Hatsusenu. Will the infinity boxes screw up the real playthrough? No, they just won't get placed because those entities you cannot craft. You cannot craft infinity boxes, so that's alright. Okay, so we gotta delete all of the stuff we already built here. And then I guess I'll undelete all of these trees and rocks we already marked for deconstruction. So everything is nice and properly set up. Spiders are still on their way. They didn't move a muscle while I was doing the designing. Alright, that means now we can grab that blueprint. And it should align exactly with the miners we have. Apparently it does. You can see the miners are all blue. Now part of that is red, but all the miners are in place. The only thing that's changed is on this mine. We gotta change that up a bit. Fortunately, we are in the neighborhood, so let's go pick up some of those back rank miners, and that will have to be redone, I think. Right. I'm also gonna delete this and this. I think there was something wrong with these miners as well. That will get placed back eventually. I think these were combining into a single belt. Alright, so now there's one more trick we can do. Let's actually put this one on the bar for now. So I switched off my roboport. If I now paste this blueprint, I can just copy paste this section here. And then I just Ctrl Z. And the entire blueprint will disappear again, but now I have access to this section over here. So I can just do this. And paste that, and now I can just basically place all of that from my personal inventory. Of course I'm not gonna have enough stuff, especially belts. I've got a guy to fix that. Okay, that is this miner fixed here. I guess we'll worry about the patterns later, if at all. Here, I probably should just reconfigure this whole miner thing, because it's already looking horrible anyway, so let's not try to fix one corner. Alright. Another nice thing about bells is white bells is that spiders get transported. So normally they try to stay next to it, try to stay in place, but if they're in the middle of a belt, there's just no stopping it, even for the spiders. They're just gonna get pushed away. Right. I guess we can use this little tidbit of information to plop down everything. Right, so I don't have any power things in here. So I'm just basically going to use all of my Roboport power. Once the Roboports run out, we'll go back to the base to resupply, while our 4 fusion reactors will charge up the batteries again. So yeah, again, Roboport off. Let's again do this. If I deconstruct rocks and trees, I should be able to place my blueprint without holding shift, right? Okay, somewhere at some mine, something is still in the way. Ah yeah, here, looks like right here where I am. Oh, stop it. Oh. Yeah, that was a bit horrible. Yeah, you can equip Spidertrons with belt immunity. That does indeed work. That was a lot of bot noises. I guess I'm going to not worry about that. Okay, again, then I have to do this. Cancel all deconstruction. Now I can switch on my bots safely. I get rid of all those protrusions. I guess I should. Okay, here actually looks like we are gonna be fine. Yeah, let's fix up those mines then. We'll fix those last belts. Okay, this guy is done. Okay, that guy doesn't have anything. We have speed modules in all the miners, so that's good. Okay, switch it off again. Attempt number 2 for this mine. A big hog is in the way, that's a good sign. Normally if something of the player is in the way, it will prioritize telling you that. So if I do this, there's still an express transport belt in the way somewhere. Am I gonna worry about that? Maybe not. Control Z. I guess I will find out what the wrongly placed belt is soon enough. Okay, let's just copy this part. Control Z. Let's see if it was here. Okay, no, this mine was okay. I didn't shift click this into existence. I gotta stay in my spider. Right, hopefully a better bot shot this time. Alright, looks like we're actually getting around to building this entire thing. I think I spent like over 10 hours on developing this area. It's a little bit crazy. Bottom left of Southern Copper Mine. Oh, thanks. Ah, I see. It's this guy, yeah. That was the one. This should be a splitter. That is probably gonna fix the whole thing. That is a sharp eye, man, especially with probably the compression which is going on. Let's again try that then. Yeah, now let me place it without holding shift. So that was indeed the only mistake, or the only difference with the blueprint. This belt should be a splitter. Thanks, single red pixel. Yeah, that is super sharp. Okay, now we gotta undeconstruct all rocks and trees again. Alright, now I know I can place it without holding shift, so for the rest I do not need to do the tree deconstruction thing anymore. So I cannot accidentally chop down like 1,000 trees in a second or two, like I did here. Oh well, this mine is built. I guess we go here. Now I gotta figure something out to build this into... I can either let the base bots build it. It would not be too hard to let the base bots build it. Just extend the roboport and then retract it again. Recall all the bots with a massive belt placement at the base. I think I'm gonna do that because building this for my armor is just gonna take forever. I will be doing the mines like I've been doing. Bots are off. Okay, now I'll just do two things in one go. I'll just copy paste this. I'll just copy paste this. And then I will Control Z. Now I have both of those in my queue. Night bot shot coming in. Do I have enough belts still? Probably yes. Alright, and then the final mine, which is also in my queue, just one down. Nice. Alright, finally, that's all the miners done for real this time. Including the one mine for sulfuric acid. that's an epic mine, man. Okay. Let's switch this off. Maybe I'll just let the base bots build it. Let's see if that's a good decision or not. Yeah, so I do have my personal spiders here, which carry around a lot of stuff, but this is nowhere near enough stuff for all of this combined, so... But the thing is, if I let the base bots build it, it's gonna be... No, let's build it from the armor, I can do that. It's not too hard. Okay, so what do I need to do? I just will cut out... I need to prevent my bots from flying out too far all the time. So we'll just cut out a bunch of stuff. We do want to know where the corners are. I guess this we gotta build anyway. Alright, base bots it is. Base bots it is. This is just too much to build by hand. In that case, I do want to prevent this from firing up if I can. If I let the base bots build it, there's just no way I can turn this on and get a satisfactory shot of the whole thing. It's going to switch on very fragmented and stuff. Okay, that's at least gonna stop the flow of iron and copper. How does the network look like that? I gotta make a bot highway from the bot mall all the way out here. It's not too hard to do. Okay, let's do that. Let's just, for this, I'm gonna use the spiders and stuff for all the smaller builds, but this build is just too big. This is a 10,000 science per minute scale build. Those are too big to build from your personal armor, no matter how many roboports you cram in them. Streaming Factorian 4K, if you then see a single pixel, man, that's just off the charts. That means I gotta do the power network myself though. Okay, so we gotta do a... So I gotta make a copy of this blueprint. Let's make a copy. And this one we're just gonna delete everything. All the modules, all the assemblers, all the illegal stuff. Basically everything. Everything will be deleted except for everything which has to do with power. Power, 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 power. Okay, I guess these 5 sticks are from those radars, so we don't need those. But this will build the power network in place for my personal armor without draining my battery on 20,000, on 23,000 belts basically. So let's cancel that. Only the power lines. Save. Okay, now I will deconstruct everything, and I will undeconstruct everything that removes all the ghosts. Now we again place this blueprint, and theoretically that should have the same. We can basically see where the mines are. We just move the power lines on the mines, and that is the entire power network. Alright, so then I gotta go back. But I gotta take... I just gotta take all the power stuff. 700 of those, I got 1,000. Alright, that's enough. So now I do want my personal armor switched on, and we're just gonna pre-build all the power infrastructure. Eventually we're also gonna deconstruct all the trees in the builds, but we'll wait for the base bots to do that as well. Well, it's actually gonna look better from the map view than from the not map view, I guess. Okay, let's try to get a nice shot in then. We're gonna get nice, beautiful squares and stuff. Okay, let's get the other spiders off my back for a bit, because they are blocking the view. Here we go. Now we get to see all those blue lines pop into existence. That was indeed pretty satisfying. Alright. Yeah, it's probably gonna be too fast. Just taking out the legs from the spider, perhaps it'll be slow enough for the bots to keep up. Oh yeah, the bots are fast now. It is a pretty cool shot. Gotta use that in a video sometime. Looks like I am running out of stuff. I thought I had enough. Apparently I didn't. Alright, I'm not gonna be handcrafting those, I don't think. Alright, so for the YouTube that would have been a refilm. I guess I can just send the base bots back. I don't need to go back myself. I'll just go in here. All of the combat spiders have returned as well, so we can do a satisfying explosive rockets filling in the meantime. Do we still even have explosive rockets? 17k. I'm curious if we are gonna run out. No, we haven't completely run out. We still have the purple spiders to fill up though. But those carry hardly anything. Right, we have 3000 rockets remaining. This is our explosive rocket production. We basically switched it on 48 hours ago, and we have been producing 75 rockets per minute for the entire game, for a total of over 200,000 rockets. We've also almost spent 200,000 explosive rockets, mostly in the last, the first big exploration phase where we explored the peninsula up here and the northern lakes, and then these on the trying to scout out the area for the solar panels. So we're probably still gonna need another whole bunch of rockets, I don't know how many, to reveal all of this land. I guess I'll reveal everything inside, because it kinda looks not nice to have those black squares inside your map. Alright, I guess the assistant spiders should have been filled up already a long time ago. Let's bring them back. I could just go around, place down some roboports actually. Should have thought of that, but then I could have been carrying some more roboports. I'm not sure if any of these spiders are carrying a lot of roboports. Basically I just gotta place a couple around this build. We're gonna be... No, I first need to finish the power lines. That's important. First the power lines, then I switch off my roboport network, I place down all the roboports, and eventually we'll connect it with a giant highway and all the bots will fly in. Gotta find a nice viewpoint to show it off as good as possible. Right, this guy should have had a new supply of power lines, which I'll gladly steal. I guess we'll just do the last few power lines from not the map view. It's not a lot. Alright, from the map view it was definitely more satisfying. Right, so that's the power network in place, except that these things are not connected somehow. Maybe they will be connected. No, they won't be connected. Wait, yeah, they are not connected because I use those super substations in the editor. Alright, so how is this looking then? Where's all the entities gonna go? Okay, I guess I can just go out from this substation. Can just do this for now. That connects all of the power networks. Probably we should do a better connection later on, so that the power doesn't go all the way around like so. Alright. Man, it's quite far. Sizable build already. Let's see if I got any roboports. I don't think I do. I was not planning on using roboports just yet, so assistant spider. I should have a ton of roboports in my network. I'm going to need those anyway for the roboport highway. So let's just request an inventory full of roboports for this guy. He doesn't have anything in here. Oh, he does. Alright. That's going to be good enough. We'll send the assistant spider back out again then. Time for another hydrate, that's a good plan. I'm kind of wondering if this is really the fastest way to do it. Perhaps I should have just bitten the bullet and build it for my armor. But I don't know, man, 23,000 belts with my bots flying out. Giant area. That is not really good for your battery, so that's gonna take forever as well. I think this is still the right choice. It's now, it appears to be taking long, but probably way less long than waiting around for my bots to recharge for my personal armor. Yeah, power pole redundancy is definitely key, I agree with that. Once it's, when we'll be relying on it, I will definitely do it, but for now I do not want to place power lines in the way of where I'm going to build in the future. So, well, I want to hook it up to this side, and it's basically a giant loop. And then, no matter which power pole I disconnect anywhere, it still should, the power can go the other way. Right. Okay, so we'll start off with some roboports here. Okay, now I gotta switch off my own roboport. Then we can place the actual blueprint, which I hid somewhere over here. Alright. I guess we also can make the trees and rocks deconstruction planner again. So we can basically everything in the confinements of the build we can get rid of. I guess the bells actually are fair game, those can be in the trees a bit. I do not want to over deconstruct the trees, but I do want to get rid of them, all of the ones which are in the build. Okay, these are already gone. Like, the rest can stay for now. They will still absorb some pollution and we're going to be creating a lot of that. Alright, so let's actually check. Yeah, this is like 30... over 30,000 things to place for the bots, mostly bells. Yeah, I definitely don't want to build this by hand or deconstruct this in parts or something. Yeah, let's just do it with the bots. Okay, now we know where everything is gonna be placed, so we can just place roboports everywhere. And later we can just mass deconstruct roboports again. We're gonna need a lot of these roboports, as many as we can fit. There's not a lot of place actually to place those in the power. And it looks like we can place one in every red chip build over there, so that's at least something. Hopefully I don't overwrite anything. Alright, we can place a bunch of roboports in here. I want a lot because they're gonna be recharging a lot, so for that we want a lot of roboports all over the place basically. Like, this is gonna be our entrance point, probably. So let's put a bunch of them here. We have some illegal stuff in here, but we'll find that eventually once the bots finish their building stuff. But that's probably good enough over here. Just gotta keep the roboport density a little bit high, especially in this area where all the belts are gonna go. Alright, that's just a temporary line for the roboports to fly through. I guess we do actually have space for roboports in here, I didn't see that. I gotta be careful because those Control Z's can mess up power lines sometimes. I hope I did not place on the belt. This is a power accumulator that can go. Where is the network here? Alright. So far it's looking okay. Okay, Okay, we don't need a lot of coverage over here, I don't think. This is all built. Yeah, I don't need any coverage there. Let's not build coverage where we don't need it. Oh, the entire area is covered up here. So this orange stuff does not connect, but it's not necessary. We just gotta have enough ports to recharge the bots. I don't want to build too much extra power lines because I will forget to deconstruct those, it won't look nice, etc, etc. We gotta build a bunch of power here though, since we're gonna have roboports here. That actually fits. Okay, then we're just gonna go with substations. The first one is not connected, I already saw that was happening. I wish the spider also walked in a straight line, but right, and then we can just place a bunch of roboports. Pods are gonna be resting a lot here, so let's just do this. Yeah, we still gotta go all the way up there as well. Oh, I forgot. I gotta expand the nuclear reactor before I can build all of this, or my base will basically slow down to a crawl. All right. So do I want everything to switch on immediately? Probably not, because I still gotta build a bunch of stuff. So let's cut out the copper and iron before it arrives. Okay, a little bit of bells down on this side, and then we have everything covered. Don't need to go so close next to the bells actually, I don't know why I was doing that. Okay, and later I can just make a deconstruction planner for all the roboports, and that's gonna deconstruct all the roboports. I guess we can build this one singular belt ourselves. Around the outside here. What would it take to get a roboport to cover that? This? Okay, we can do that. Alright, and then up. Okay, that is covered. Okay, we still have one area not covered here. So this is just a temporary roboport network. It does reach not into the middle. No, actually. That's a good point. This looks like I do need some temporary roboport here as well. Okay, now the middle is covered. I don't care if the bots need to fly to a other roboport to charge up. Nuclear reactor Audible fuel alert. Yeah, my storage is running out, so that problem will solve itself really quick. I don't have more space to store all these fuel cells, but that will solve itself really quick because we're gonna have to double this reactor in order to power all the beacons from our new setup. I'm pretty sure. At least I do not want to take the risk. So we're gonna do that first. Alright, this is then fully set up with roboports. I guess we're gonna go back with the roboport highway. We are not connecting it just yet, but we are just gonna go back. I guess we'll make a blueprint which roughly goes in the right direction. So from this entry corner over here, should I do something ridiculous like 8? I think we can do 4 on the way. Okay, then what is the direction I need to go in? I want to end up roughly here. So if I go up 2 tiles every time, how will I end up? It's also just a temporary highway. Looks like I'm undershooting a bit. I think there's not enough roboports. Is this line proper though? Let's say yeah, that looks like it approximately ends up where it needs to end up. Okay, so we're gonna go with that, except we will double the roboports. I mean, I brought 800 roboports, so I should be using those. Right, so I want to go really far away, because my construction area is super large. It is about to here. So I want to walk just in range of those roboports, but not in range of the actual blueprint. Alright, something like that. Let's switch this off. Alright, now we just continue this pattern all the way to the base. We gotta call the assistant spider. I guess we can fix him to me again. The assistant has all the good stuff. Where's the power spider? Oh, that guy has been refilled as well. Alright, so I'm gonna be carrying this. Actually, now I need to disconnect this, so... Oh, stop! That I do not want to happen just yet. Alright, so now these logistics networks are no longer connected. So we can connect them when we are ready, and then we can watch a nice real-time time lapse, I guess, because it's a stream. You can watch a real-time time lapse of those things connecting. For now, we're just gonna build this back to the base. Those roboports charging can have a really big effect on your power draw. As you can see, we just went up 400 megawatts just to charge up all these roboports, so that's a lot of power, not to be underestimated. Okay, I hope we end up correctly, roughly in a straight line. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Exactly where the bots will pick up all the stuff for the construction, that is where I want to end up. Yeah, this was definitely a good call. Misprint to a go. It's probably already a bit more ago. I won't redo this. It's alright. It's a temporary line. Alright, I don't care if there's a misprint here. It's just a temporary bot highway for the bots to fly out. Basically, bot throughput is determined by how many charge points they have on the way. So with this, the bot throughput is going to be pretty high. Okay, I'm off by a fair bit actually. So I guess we'll just go a little bit sharper. I guess we'll just do this. Okay, we are not connected, right? We are not connected just yet. Alright, we are not connected. Okay, this will connect the bot networks. So basically they'll start flying out to anywhere here and they'll just roughly follow the shape of this highway. Most of them anyway, since the big belt mass of 23,000 belts is over here. So that will be nice. I think I should put some radars down here as well. Switch off the Actually, oh, I do have view because of my spiders. I say I didn't place the radars here, but I have view because of the spiders, so that's alright. Okay, so that is... everything is lined up to build it. Now we just gotta make sure we have enough power. The amount of people that overstuff their robot networks is too high. I guess my solar power, my solar panel blueprint is also a little bit under roboported for a large throughput, but eventually the bots will get it done, so don't really care too much about how fast they place it. Okay. Yeah, now we're gonna have this blinking thing in the bottom every time, that's alright. Night vision can disappear. Okay, I'm just gonna do this again, because I have too much garbage on me. And we can get rid of this blueprint now. Alright, now the bots will bring everything back to me, but only in quantities in which I actually need stuff. And also I gotta clean up this spider a bit. Oh yeah, that is still on. I forgot about that. Probably should have done that first. Alright, that seems to be everything done to a normal degree. How much solar panels do we have already? 400,000 over 2 million. Okay, that is at least a sizable chunk. It's not even a quarter yet, but it's still, it is a sizable chunk. We also have roughly 8,000 modules, so that is also not too bad. Right. Tileable nuclear reactor time. I have only one spider which can carry stuff. I have this guy as well. Let's get rid of all of those modules. And not will be needing Mark 1 modules anymore right now. Okay. So tileable nuclear reactor time. We have landfill. I already started landfill for the next stage over here. I could insert construction bots in here to let those place the landfill. I could also put construction bots there to let them build the nuclear plant actually. Maybe I'll do that. But this is also pretty under-roboported, so that's gonna take a long time. I think I'll just do this by hand with my own personal construction bots. I do have the bots and the power to do it, so let's do that. But we do need though, a bunch of episodes ago we made a new tileable reactor, which also features a chest over here. 4 chests, which we'll place over here. Base bots should be building that anytime soon. Right? Base bots. Ah, no, wait. The base bots are not going to be building that anytime soon. Because we've got all of these things waiting for construction over here. Right. That is unfortunate. There is no bots in this network, right? No. Alright, so this is the game is basically going through a list of everything that is not constructed. That is gonna mess up my personal roboports as well. So for now, I'll just do a massive deconstruct here like so, and then undeconstruct everything. That gets rid of the entire blueprint. So all of these things will disappear, and these chests are gonna get built, which requires the very stuff I need for my tileable nuclear reactor. Except apparently I did not set those to requests from buffer chests. Or not all of them at least. Which means the blueprint is flawed. And I should just update it right now. Alright, here's our second stage of the tileable nuclear reactor. So now I just deleted the requests by copying an empty chest over it. So now I can actually take the stuff from this chest. I got 2 empty spiders here, so I think I should be able to carry everything. Let's grab all the turbines and the actual reactor stuff. I'll put that into my spider here. Oh, it looks like that doesn't even fit. Okay, the rest we can take ourselves, so let's do that. So only the reactor stuff is in the spider. So that means we'll be good. We just need to take the landfill. The landfill is already there. We can pass by the other landfill area here. See how this thing is doing. This is a stone mine which had approximately 44 million stone in it when we built this thing. Now it has 33 million stone in it. That means we mined 10 million stone plus whatever the productivity bonus at the time was. Now it's 140%, so we probably mined already over 20 million stone, which should mean we have roughly a million landfill in here. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, that's a million landfill. 1,070,000. Right, our first million landfill. This is what 1 million landfill in chests looks like. All of these chests are absolutely full. Still though, hardly a dent if we need to fill in a lake like this. Anyway, let's go build that reactor. So we can let the bots build this giant area. And since we are requesting 500 fuel cells to every chest, and we're gonna have 20 new reactors, that's going to distribute 10,000 fuel cells. We do have actually a lot of fuel cells here in stock already. Yeah, 55,000, okay. So it's not gonna make as much of a dent as I think it will. The good news is, or depending how you declare good, some news is that we're gonna be spending more fuel cells as well. We're gonna be spending twice the fuel cells. Alright, but at the moment we are producing 2,500 fuel cells per hour and we're consuming only 432. I guess we're going to be consuming like 400 more or so, but that's still not making a dent into this supply over here. We still got a bunch of chests over here as well to fill up, so not really too worried. I don't really want to put landfill here or extend this Roboport network or something, so I think it's just gonna be how it is. I'm just gonna delete that power pole which says the storage is running out. That is fine. We don't need to be producing fuel cells constantly. I guess with 55,000 fuel cells in stock, that's gonna last us quite a while. Alright, I got here 4 chests of landfill. That means I gotta throw my entire inventory in some other chests. Except for my bots. Let's just grab the landfill. We also throw the entire spider inventory in some chests. So we can take more landfill. Alright, I think that should be enough. If I remember, we need about 16,000 landfill or so. I guess we can put the book on the bar for now. This thing is, yeah, 16,000 landfill. Alright, 16,000 landfill. Let me also take the reactors. Because this is the first extension, we're basically gonna double the setup. We could cold shock the entire plant here, since we're adding a lot of cold heat pipes, cold reactors to the setup. So I kinda want to place the reactors and have the bot start supplying them. Or at least start maybe inserting some fuel cells. I think it will be alright, never mind. Let's see if we cold shock the entire base. We're gonna make a save though, in case we F up this. Time for reactor expansion. Yeah, I do have the low fuel cell warning as well. Yeah, we're gonna be building this thing over here soon, and then we're gonna build the module area as well. But before we can do that, we need more power. Alright, this is a little bit dangerous. So we do have the Landfill blueprint. I guess it looks better from the map view. I guess I should just overlap this. I can, it is a tileable blueprint, so I can just overlap this. And go up like so. I need to hold shift though, because there's a landmass in the way here, I think. Alright, if I misstamped that, we're gonna be alright still, because I just saved. Okay, let's get the other spiders out of here. And I will just try to scenically walk to the other side again without legs, while the bots place all the landfill. Let's get the right zoom level. It should be something like this. Alright, it is night, but it is high contrast water here, so I think it will be okay. Another save. Suddenly I'm making 2 saves per minute instead of 1 save every 5 hours or so. So I guess I need to be walking here, switch on base bots and map view. Alright. I probably have to make a return. Alright, now it's time to sit back and watch my power armor run out of battery, most likely. Okay, the bots are already... Okay, this is not working. Bots are already out of steam. This is a nice shot as well, though. Okay, I probably should just be walking on here then. Yeah, that's the downside of having so many bots in your armor. That is... everything is drained. The batteries are drained. The grid is still okay though. Okay, let's just stand in the middle. That should be a bit better. I really do hope that in Factorio 2.0 you can configure the size of your personal roboport network, because it is very, very useful to have like 12 roboports in there. The problem with it is though, the problem with it is you cannot control the size of the construction area. It increases with every roboport you put in there. The problem with this setup is basically my construction area is so large that the bots will fly out until the end of the earth to place like something, which means they are spending a lot of energy, which means they need to charge a lot more. Right, I'm out of landfill, but the spider is not. So those bots, they fly out way too far, spend way too much energy, drain my battery way too much. And that is basically leading to this battery draining so fast. If I could set this area to be like this large, for instance, it would be much easier for me to... okay, my robots are all out, so now I can do this. So now my area is much smaller, now it's this square, which is a lot better. The thing is, now I control only 100 bots and I cannot charge them nearly as fast. They are not placing stuff nearly as fast because there's only a limited amount of bots. So that's the drawback. It would be great if I could insert 12 of these roboports and just limit this area by hand to a size which I would like. So if anybody from the Factorio dev team is listening, feature request, I guess. And that prevents these scenarios where your bots are all waiting to recharge. Still goes quite fast with 4 of these fusion reactors though. I bet we can place the rest of the landfill with the remaining As soon as these roboports are charged up a little bit again. Yeah, that should be enough. Let's just try to walk out here, the center. Then they don't fly out so far. Or maybe, you know, you could also say, but Michael, you're just not supposed to place like 20,000 landfill from your personal armor. That is not what the personal armor is meant for. That is a valid point, I guess. Oh, Bob's mods have that. Okay, that is a good to know. That's a little bit too much change. That changes a little bit too much from the vanilla mechanics for me to still consider this a vanilla-ish playthrough. The only mods I'm using are like mods which basically enhance the viewer experience most of all. So things like this evolution counter, playtime, day. This is actually not a mod, this is just I can switch it off again. There's the Factorio debug menu. Things like the chunk grid, which you can see in vanilla Factorio as well. Those kinds of mods I don't mind, but yeah, like game altering mods I really... They make it easier than vanilla is, so I'm not really comfortable using that. Now let's switch off the roboport so we can place the next phase, which is not the landfill, but the actual skeleton. I guess we could place the landfill, the reactors like so. If I had those on me. I don't. Alright, never mind then. I'll just place the entire skeleton. Also that one is tileable, so I can just find the right alignment, the nice blue, and then just drag it up. And now we've got this giant skeleton of basically all the offshore pumps, the power network, the roboports, so we gotta grab those. How much landfill do I have left? Right, approximately a chest, so that seems okay. We'll bring that back. Right, so we gotta grab the roboports, anything related to power. I guess we'll take those as well, those. Substations, I don't know what, pipes? I think pipes are not included just yet, I'll take them anyway. Let's just take all of that. Let's just take everything except the reactor, I guess. Yeah, let's just go with this. Okay, now I should be able to do that scenic walk thing. Yeah, that's gonna be alright. So I guess I gotta stay on this horizontal now. We're gonna be on this zoom level. Alright, that is gonna be good. We go first to here and then to here, and then we'll just walk back again. Oh yeah, this is looks like the bots are just about to keep up finding the stuff to place in time, mostly. They fly out fast enough, but it's hard for them to find the right things to place. Looks like I carried a couple of the reactors, but not all of them. Man, it is looking like we are using way more power than half. Can I click this already? Okay, I can. No, really, we are using half of the capacity, so it just looks like they are steaming so hard, man. So let's speed up the spider a bit. Alright, so I guess I'll just have the bot started on supplying the the reactors. That's all the requester chests. Oh, these spiders are stuck, I see. Where's my reactors then? That's what I want to know. Did anybody see where the reactors went? No, I think that's incorrect, Sir GMO. I believe the solar panels just function like one big solar panel. It doesn't matter if you place one solar panel or 1 million. If they are just connected, the game just counts, okay, you have 60 kilowatts times amount of solar panels is your power. And no matter what that amount of solar panels is, it won't consume extra UPS as long as it's all connected to the same grid. That is why solar should be better for UPS. The thing is though, it's only a small difference, and nuclear is just a lot more elegant to set up, a lot more nice to set up. Instead of like a giant field of solar panels. But for the 10k SPM base we're gonna do it. In the spider. Maybe in one of the other spiders. By accident, yeah, look at that, okay. Thanks. I guess I want to take only the reactors for now, so they can get placed. I can place all the pipeworks and stuff already. Okay, then we get into the part where we actually tile this reactor thing. Alright, so the actual reactor is not here yet, but all of the pipework is now being placed. So let's just walk to the center this time and see what happens. Alright, that was not quite the center, but that definitely was a lot of entities, a lot of pipes being placed. Here's all the reactors, those are already heating up now. So that's nice, at least those are already preheating before all these cold pipes enter the equation. But yeah, this reactor was 1000 degrees all the time, now it's back to 800 for a little bit. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna put back all my roboports. Batteries are full again anyway. And we're just gonna massively place those heat pipes en masse and see if the temperature drops below 500 degrees. Probably that's not gonna happen, but we're probably gonna have quite a drop in temperature. A couple of pipes for the last steam turbine. The rest is just all connected directly. Nice little gaps for the water pump. Right. Alright, let's first place all of these then. That is gonna be an epic placement. Spider's finding it hard to walk to the other side. The stuff is getting in the way. Next time, just connect it to the base and let the bots build it. No, not this, man. This is for me one of the highlights. I like this. I like nuclear power in Factorio. I like to watch it. I like how it glows. I like the steam. I just like how it works. Okay, everything's back up to 1000 degrees. It's looking very hot in here. Now we're just gonna give it a massive cold shock. If I'm fast, we can do it in the night still. Please, please, please. Should have thought of that before. We can see that the glow goes down quite a bit. So let's grab the pipes and everything, I guess. This looks like it's already getting day. A little bit of luck, we still get like a cold area down over here. Yeah, the glow goes down quite a bit. I'll guess I'll mouse over the temperature here. 880 degrees. We're definitely dropping a bit, but it's not going as fast. We're dropped below 800 degrees. 750. $720. Here we are still quite hot, over 800. Alright, so we didn't cold shock our entire base into not having enough power. Okay, we're above 600 degrees here now. It is going to take a while to travel down all these arms, this temperature. But we already have a little bit of steam in the new lines here as well. I worked in a nuclear power plant for 12 years. If you reach 1000 degrees, you are in big trouble. I'm sure you are. I'm also pretty sure you cannot walk over 1000 degree heat pipes with your leather shoes or something. Or just pure because of the heat radiation. That would be enough to kill you, even if you had shoes which protected you. Right, that means now we've got not 3.2 gigawatts but 6.4 gigawatts of power at our disposal as soon as everything is up to temperature. And yeah, we're gonna be using twice the amount of fuel cell installations of the reactor. So this is 6 gigawatts. If we just build this like in a stack this high, about this high, like 12 more times or so, that is enough power for the entire 10k SPM megabase. Whereas for solar panels we need this square full of solar panels. That's the difference between nuclear and solar. So yeah, nuclear a lot more space efficient, but unfortunately solar a lot more UPS efficient. At least that is the assumption. We will test that. We will test the effect once the 10k SPM is up in about 300 hours, I guess. Alright. And still there is space left over here. Alright, those request only Yeah, those were requesting only 100 fuel cells apparently. I've upped it to 500. Just check if all of them are. Right, yeah, okay, so that's gonna solve the fuel cell issue. Not too many logistics bots in here, but that's okay. So this chest is gonna run out and then this is gonna be deposited back in here. And fuel cell storage should be fine for a while again. Alright, so now we got the power. Indeed 6.4 gigawatts at our disposal. Which means it's probably time we get the bots on building the chip area over here. So I guess we're gonna complete this highway. Yeah, there's a lot of elements. There's a lot of elements that are not really that realistic. That is definitely true. Alright. So how many construction bots do I have anyway? 5k. 5k bots, they need to make like 6 trips back and forth then. If I want to do it really epic, I should add some more bots to the network. I mean, I did build all of these roboports, so I should have the bot throughput to pretty efficiently place this thing down in not too much time. I'm going to use my extra zoom, the extra zoom mod to zoom out to get a nice shot of the entire build. It's gonna take, that's probably gonna take like 10 minutes or so. But it will be nice to time-lapse that. Alright, let's get rid of all of this landfill bots. Alright. So normally I could just do this, set it to 10k or something. That's gonna take way too long though. I do have the construction bots ready here. Oh wait, I have my, yeah, my bot set to a specific value. I guess we're just gonna weave them around like so. Magic bot wand. I'm not sure I have the roboport capacity for 10,000, for much more than 10,000 construction bots though. Thank you, very loud car, for waking everybody up. Okay, 8k bots. I guess these are going to be pretty full already everywhere now. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, we still have plenty of space. Okay, let's actually just plop them in there then. $9k, 9.7k. $10,075. 10,000 exactly, perfect. Right, logistics bots we don't need extra just yet. This is just going to be a construction bot's job. We're gonna need a bunch of chests for wood and stone though. We don't have an area for that yet because we didn't need it yet. Everything's basically stored over here. That's gonna be a logistics bot's job. Where can we do that? Don't want to do it in this area, that looks too nice over there. Maybe just here in the middle. Okay, too many spiders in the view. Yeah. Almost missed that. Alright, that's a proper bot explosion right there. And we're just gonna set these to wood. Alright, so now all of the wood is gonna be stored in these buffer chests. And when the buffer chests are full, it's gonna be placed in these storage chests over here. I've just gotta do the same for stone and perhaps coal even. Stone and coal actually could feed back in the system. For now though, this is 8 by 8. Let's do one for, I don't know, stone is gonna interfere with this, isn't it? Do I have stone in storage chests already? I don't think I do. All of this is in buffer chests, so that should not be affected by each other. Zinc? Is there stone in here? I gotta sort this out at some point, man. Hey, wait. I saw something. There's blue belts in there, blue underground belts. And oh, this is basically just full, I guess then. Yeah, all of this is full. Okay, all of this is full. I have 200,000 blue belts. But as you see, this project is already gonna take 23,000 of those. 23,000 blue belts, 1.3k underground, and not all that many splitters. So yeah, that's a lot of belts. So we're definitely gonna be needing a lot of belts still. Okay, we may actually be dropping signs per minute pretty soon. Because now we're using a lot of copper. We're using a lot of copper to replace our nuclear reactor. So to prevent the loss of signs per minute, I'm just gonna paste a couple extra requester chests down here. So that low density structures does not get underproduced anytime soon. Because nuclear reactors basically are over 50% copper. A lot of copper goes into replacing those things. So if I were smart, I would just limit the input speed with like slow inserters. And that way my copper consumption won't be as bulky. The next time I will need these reactors is going to be far in the future, so I can definitely slow this down. So yeah, let's do that. That will limit our copper consumption, at least the copper consumption on nuclear reactors. Okay, I want to do stone here. Okay, no stone is being brought. That is good. That means only stone we're just laying on the ground is gonna get brought over here. What about coal? No coal is being brought. That is good. Only coal which is gonna be laying on the ground or from coal rocks is gonna be brought over here. Oh, it's 7 by 7. Alright, and then we'll just set these to stone as well. And these to coal. That way the bots will have a space to bring everything. We do not have power in here. I do not want to make power in here, I think. do I? So single light down in the middle. Maybe I'll do that. Probably should just put a substation down then. Okay, so that is sorted. Bots should have no problems dividing those things out then. We won't worry about the rest for now. I think then everything is ready. Now we just gotta go over there and get a good overview shot. Before we place the last robots down, I need a bit more of those. I'm gonna make a save before I do this. Alright, I'm gonna read through chat a bit while the entire build is gonna be ongoing. There is nothing to build just yet though, so I guess I also undid my careful tree deconstructing. Still have this thing in the queue, so we can actually connect it. Right, then I gotta find a... First gotta find a place to stand. Maybe I should have done this 90 degrees turn so it would fit better in the screen. Although this still fits quite nicely. Mod settings. So one of the things I have is extra zoom that allows me to zoom out further. I just set it to a little bit further than normal, but for this I want to set it even further. We're gonna have a massive belt array coming. I want to see the massive belt array. That's gonna come north of there, south of here. I gotta zoom out even further. Gotta stand more over here, I guess. Okay, that may hurt UPS. This is going to be coming over there. So this corner should be visible-ish. I guess this... It's actually not fitting. Okay, now it fits, but this is not fitting. Okay, so this will mess up my entire bar. I'll just set it back again. But for now, no. Okay. I guess here is nothing, so this is fine. And now we just gotta mark this point on the map with a chest, so I can stand back over here after I connect all of that. And I'm just gonna hope my UPS doesn't break. Let's have the UPS counter up there. No, let's not have it. Yeah, let's do have it up there. Alright, it's time to make a save first though. Time for the giant build. Actually, it's not gonna start as soon as I do this, because... Okay, I should switch on my personal construction bots if I do that. Oh, actually no, that will give me some time. That will give me some time. The base bots are gonna place these, and only then the networks will be connected. Where's my blueprint? Now I have only one bar here. I guess I can just take it from the library. And here's my chest, so I should go stand over here. Something like this it was, I think. If I stand over here, I can even see the belts coming down, I think. Okay, the bots are now placing this so it is connected. Nothing is happening just yet. Make another save. And here we go. The massive red, green, blue chips build. It has finally come together. After all of these... man, how long did I spend on this? This was at 72 hours. I designed the thing. We were designing everything except oil. 70 hours in the game. Blue chip design, red chip design. Test red chips, test copper. Looks like, yeah, we've been spending at least a minimum of 10 hours to do this in game time, excluding the time in the map editor. Man, this took a while. But it has all come together now. Here's our unnamed, unpictogrammed blueprint of everything. We need 23,000 bells, 4,000 modules, Mark III modules. So that's gonna make a big dent in our module stocks. We've got a bunch of illegal stuff, which we still need to hook up. So I guess we'll delete the illegal stuff from the blueprint since we don't have that anyway. This can go as well. Alright. Here we go. So I'll quickly stamp that down. I will again cut off iron and copper, because we need to still connect and hook up some other stuff. Here comes the construction bot army. First we'll watch this on the map a bit. They are coming all the way from the base. Construction bots are on the way now. So yeah, they're gonna be following the bot highway. They're gonna be charging a lot everywhere, but because there are so many roboports, they still should be flying pretty decent speeded. Alright, here they come. So let's zoom out. Oh, the lights. I think I forgot to design lights in some of the places. But at least I designed it in other places, so that's gonna be nice. Okay, this is gonna be a long time lapse. I'm gonna shut up. So enjoy the massive real-time time lapse of this gigantic area. And yeah, I'll see you after a minute or 5, 10, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna shut up, apparently. I was gonna read chat, I forgot about that. I'm going to go down in opposite order, so first the read licker. You could have used buffer chests to bring the majority of items close to the construction site in advance. Yes, but why would I? I have this giant bot highway network. I don't need to clean anything up after this. I just need to retract all the bots, deconstruct all the roboports, and I'm gonna be done. And everything is still in the appropriate chest where it should be. Alright, so now it's gonna take 10 minutes longer to build this, but I don't need to spend 30 minutes setting up. So I don't really see the benefit of doing that. Man, it's getting built quite fast actually. Look at that belt bus of copper up there. Okay, we are running still at 60 UPS, though only 30 FPS. That's okay though, the stream is in 30 FPS. So no issues there, I guess. Can you show power consumption? I guess I can just do a quick clicky. Alright, we're now at 2.5 gigawatts. Mostly from the roboports charging our bots, I guess, and from the increasing amount of beacons being placed all over. the blueprint fitting only to these ore patches, that's because we designed, we did the actual assemblers and oil stuff design separately. And then we did that in-game, just in our designer area. But to actually fit it on the map and hook up all the belts properly, you gotta know where your mines are. So we went into a copy of this world in the map editor. And we hooked up everything in the map editor just to test the design out, to see how everything would fit together, all that kind of stuff. I'm kind of thinking my... Is my home port network connected? Since everything is being built in order. I guess I have 10,000 bots, so the first 10,000 entities are built in order. And then they're just gonna be randomly all over the place. So I guess nothing is weird just yet. So yeah, the blueprint is fitting only to these ore patches, but you could just as well cut off all the mines and you still have the blueprint. You just need to connect your own belts to the right inputs, right? It's that's just the way it is. Using steam power to... Using wood, I guess, to make steam power to power beacons with efficiency from the 3 modules. That is the meme. That is the ultimate meme. That's even better than a circle of burner inserters. I know you can do power efficient nuclear setups, but that only really makes sense for the first couple hundred megawatts. After that, you're basically using all of your nuclear power all the time, or fuel cells don't matter anymore, or all of the above. Like now, I'm using 3.2 gigawatts, now I'm gonna need more, so I'm just building another extension. Now I have 6.4 gigawatts. When the next build is done, I will need more. I will have like 10 gigawatts. I will be using most of my capacity anyway, so it doesn't really make sense to do a fuel efficient setup if you are going to be overbuilding anyway. And fuel cells are... The thing with fuel cells is they are so cheap, they are really so incredibly cheap, their cost just doesn't matter. The problem in the early game is it's kinda annoying to get them in large amounts quickly. So then a fuel saving setup makes sense, also because in the beginning you're probably using only like 10% of the capacity of your reactor, so you're extending the lifetime of the fuel cells by a factor of 10, whereas if I would do it now, I would be extending the lifetime of my fuel cells by a factor of 1.5 maybe. It's the effect is basically gone, so it doesn't really make too much sense to me to go for fuel efficient setups at this point in the game. Let it burn. Oh, C-Rex did hydrate, I didn't see it. Sorry, C-Rex. So yeah, nuclear reactors are pretty pricey early on, but at this point nuclear power is actually roughly... I forgot the exact amount, but I think it was roughly 10 times cheaper than solar power, believe it or not, for the same power output. Like, I can build... Like right now, I built like 6.4 gigawatts of solar, nuclear power. For the same resource cost, I could only build like approximately 640 megawatts of solar power. The solar panels are pretty expensive and they output an average of only 42 kilowatts if you include the night cycle, which you should. Okay, let's take a map view of the bots, how the bot highway is working. Looks like the bot highway is working pretty well. We don't see large queues of bots waiting at any one roboport to charge up, so they are dividing themselves quite nicely over the bot highway. So this is being built quite rapidly actually, not too bad at all. It's already almost completely built. Not too much purple to see. We are missing a bunch of red bells. Okay, we are missing a bunch of red bells because we're all turning them all into we are turning them all into blue bells. So that makes sense, I guess. I don't see the need to get rid of chests full of wood, really. I mean, you can just stuff it in a big square of chests like I did and be done with it. And when the square of chests is full, you just add a new one. And the stream was dying again, perhaps. Looks like now connection is okay again. (900 megawatt hours at 0.1 seconds. The thing about nuclear power is, I think the build is almost done. Just only a couple more bots are coming. Yeah, almost all 10,000 bots are available again. Right, that build went pretty swiftly, and given by how fast my personal battery went out when we built the landfill for the nuclear plant, I think it was a good decision to do this. Like the small builds, the rest of the 1k SPM is going to be very small, so I can just build that for my power armor. But this was a decent decision. But yeah, I guess now these bots are just slowly going to trickle in, bring over all the red bells. Right. So let's set the zoom level to a normal level again, so I don't zoom out too much all the time. This is already quite far compared to vanilla. But it makes for nice shots, man. Okay, now I gotta restore my... Come on, connect. Chain of spiders. Keep up. They're walking each other. They're walking in the way of each other. They have the same amount of legs, they just cannot seem to keep up. Oh no, they don't. Ah wait, only the assistant spider does not, because I gave him some laser defenses. I see, I should probably rectify that. Yeah, sorry about that. Assisty spider. I used them as a backup for something. Now they should be able to keep up, yeah, okay. Alright. So now basically I have got to set my... this again, now this will be horribly... Actually, it's not that bad. I'm only missing... module inserter and the grid lines. Alright. That was not too bad. This is starting to fill up again though. Probably gotta do something about that sometime soon as well. Alright. So yeah, looks like we are going to use, believe it or not, if I have some gears to spare still, I should have a personal chest of gears here. We are gonna be using our favorite personal crafting area. Believe it or not, we need red belts. So bots, bring me some stacks of yellow belts, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is quite fast. And that's gonna solve the issue immediately, basically. Okay, that's enough red belts. I guess let's just throw them in my trash slots. And this should disappear pretty soon now. Alright, there it is, it's gone. It's gone. Alright, here come the bots to pick up those red belts. And they're gonna place them all the way back there. I guess all 10,000 of my construction bots are now hanging out over here somewhere. Which is not where I want them to be. I want to have them back in the base. So I have a special trick to get that done as well. For now, we are going to grab back this stuff. This can go. Oh, the bots are actually picking up this, huh? Okay, that is not acceptable. The bots should just pick it up from the chest. Oh. Alright, so we are good. Now I just need to wait for the bots to finish doing their thing. Then I'm going to do something which won't work anymore in Factorio 2.0, but here it still does. I have a special blueprint somewhere. I have no idea where I have it. This thing recalls 14,400 bots. Let's put it on here. Basically, this is 14,400 belts. You just gotta place it in an area where the bots can place it. So let's see. If I don't have such an area, I probably need to make it, or I can just paste it on top of here. That's gonna do as well. And all the bots will fly back to the base, pick up a blue belt, place it down and go sleep somewhere nearby. And then I can just disconnect this in peace. And no more bots should be left over here. I can get rid of the entire network, which I don't want to have out here. How is this connected? It's connected through here, alright. Yeah, this, and then we can finish up that area. First I gotta wait though for the construction bots to finish doing their task. 20 bots are still on the way. Yeah, this won't work anymore once the bots get like smart tasks. 99.98. Come on, last bot, you can do it. There he goes. Okay, he did it. Some belt over here. The entire blueprint is now complete, all my bots are over here. That's gonna become very apparent once I do this. And first I will do this. I'm just gonna stamp some more down. I've got plenty of belts, I have 200,000 belts, so all of the bots are now gonna be retracted from this area over here. And this area will be left completely empty of stored construction bots. So yeah, now the parting is a bit less efficient because they are starting from this angle and they run out of juice. So these are especially bad. These are going to go back to recharge over here. Still new bots are being drawn from the roboports here. The goal is to get all 10,000 in the air. There's still 800, 600, 300, 100, 0. Okay, all construction bots are busy. All construction bots have a task now. So all of them will be flying to the base now, and there's no cancelling of that. Eventually all of these bots will end up at the base as soon as this is constructed. Alright. I guess in the meantime, let's just watch this. It is quite fun. And 2.0 this won't work because robots can get consecutive tasks assigned to them. So instead of what you just saw, that all the bots from very far away will be drawn to place one single belt, the nearby robots just will be tasked with placing like 20 belts each. And only once the part of placing 20 belts back and forth is longer than the part of the distant robots placing one belt, those bots are going to be called back to the base. So this trick sadly no longer will work. But the trade-off is that bots will work a lot more efficient in general. So it's not only... It's just sad that this trick is lost, but in general bots are going to be a lot less annoying, so to say. How do you make sure you have enough heavy oil for bursts of massive blue belt production? I've basically been producing blue belts at a flat rate. Or at least for the longest time, we've been producing 150 belts per minute. I think the production went down because, because we ran out of space to store belts. I do have these lubricant tanks over here to have a small buffer. In general, it's working pretty well. We are basically making enough heavy oil to consistently produce belts, and the limiting factor is iron, since all of these things are super expensive on iron, and we are only dedicating a maximum of 3 belts of iron to this base, so I'm not really having that high bursts of blue belt production, but like 100 to 175 blue belts per minute over 10 hours is a lot. We've been producing that for more than 10 hours, by the way, so we have like 200,000 belts stored up and all the time. Alright. That is the last of the bots which are coming down here. Alright, so no more bots are present here, all of the bots are down here. This is my chance, my opportunity to go break that bot network again. Actually, I can probably already just do it here. After the bots. Yeah, let's just do it here. Alright. If I now mouse over here, apparently there's 5 logistics bots and 1 construction bot still in this network. So to withdraw those guys, I'll just place an active provider chest and a storage chest, I guess. And throw some stuff in there. And then the logistics bots will be drawn. And I guess we'll do this. Deconstruct this. And that will draw the construction bot. It looks like those bots were just still like trying to charge somewhere. Okay, so that's alright. Let's try again over here. Oh, I saw that. How can those construction bots be in that network? It is a mystery to me. Right, where's the construction bot though? Ah, I see. That is the... No, that's not the issue. It's a ghost. Yeah, it's a good question. He should be visible on the map. He should be here by now. I mean, there's an entire bot highway there for that guy. I have no idea. Must be a mistake, because now there's 0 of 1 available here and 0 of 1 available here. And if I connect them, it's still one construction bot with 0 available. Now it's still 0 of 1. One entity is missing construction bot. Okay, this network is just empty. I have no idea how it's telling me there's one construction bot in the network. Obviously, it seems obvious that there isn't, at least. Alright. Anyway, I've got a job to do for the bots. You may guess what it is. It's deconstruct 18,000 belts over here. like an old dot matrix printer. Yeah, the bells are just being unprinted. I gotta watch this, I cannot help it. Oh, and the train is arriving as well. What a dream scenario for a time lapse. Yeah, I'm guessing the edited version of this playthrough is going to have a lot of time lapses. And a lot of nice bot shots, which YouTube compression is going to ruin all the way over. Yeah, if you like to watch that old style disk defragmentation, this is going to be the Factorio version of that. I think soon it's gonna break though. The bots need to fly too far. They will. They will make it actually. Yeah. Yeah, now they're gonna explode into different charge spots, but that was quite nice. Alright. Meanwhile, I can go out here. And it is time to deconstruct everything except trees and rocks. I kinda messed it up. I will deconstruct the trees myself in that area. Alright, so now I can use that to basically deconstruct all of this myself. Oh, I should be careful, there's a radar there, like an old style radar. Still 0 of 1 bots available. Somehow. Alright. Now we gotta change this to whitelist only roboports. And I can basically just do this on the entire build right here. 150 roboports. And we basically just have to walk over the area with... It looks like I missed some belts over there. Alright. That was the one bot. This guy was waiting for a different bot to deconstruct a tree probably, which was slightly outside of the range of the... Roboport area. So the tree never got deconstructed and the bot kept waiting forever. That can sometimes happen. Alright, mystery solved. Now if you hover over this, there's going to be 0 of 0 bots. Alright. So no bugs, no nothing. What else? What did I really expect? What did I really expect, man? This game is so incredibly well made, well programmed. It's just not funny anymore how well made this game is. Alright. Not bad. Thanks, base bots. Alright, my inventory is full of roboports. Fortunately, I got another inventory. I think all of these power lines were like not really power lines we should be using. Okay, almost cleaned up again. Okay, that was it, I think. Look how the spider is just not interfering with our build. Like this, the best raiders, man. A little bit pricey, but the best raiders money can buy. Some spidertrons. Don't get in the way, don't require power, etc, etc. Don't go dark in the night. Alright. How many times did I disconnect? I don't know how many times I already disconnected that. How many times did I disconnect this wire already? This is the third or fourth time for sure, and there's one more which bothers me That's this one. Alright. There's still a power line here as well, which should go. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, then we gotta build the coal miners and connect them to plastics. We gotta set up oil and we gotta connect water. That's all. And then everything is ready. I also gotta do the trees deconstruction thing again. In the entire build. Let's see, let's get this out of the way. Out of the oil field, I guess. That's probably alright. In the middle is one power pole that should be removed. I guess that's the one, this one over here, right? Which I already caught in this moment. Dot matrix printer and disk defragging. You must be old. I'm not Gen Z, no. Alright. Let's get this thing done. That should go in there. There's my spiders. We're gonna be building that coal mine. We're gonna hook it up. We got the spam jacks. That's gonna be easy. Oil just goes in here. Water goes in there. Nothing really to worry about. Where am I going? I'm going towards here. Alright, so we are using these length of miners to fill up a belt of ore for the smelters, but we need an actual full belt of coal, not 5/6 of it. So we're going to use this length of belt, 24. We just need 2 belts of coal. So let's see. 1.2 million under there, 480k, that's not a lot. 1.4 million, 2.3 million, 1.1. Looks like we just gotta go back a bit. Just want at least like 1 million or so to be under every miner, or at least under the back ones. Okay, looks like we gotta go back one more, approximately. 1.3 million, 1.7 million, 1.4, 1.6, 1.4, 1.0. Okay, 1.1, 1.6. Yeah, this is all right. Okay, that's going to be cool. Oh, I forgot I don't have speed modules anymore. Does this guy have them? No. Unfortunately, no. Those will have to be brought back to the buffer chest with Roboport. So let's also request some of those speed modules then. Wait, what? Oh, that is my spider. I guess we can send my spider back then. Give me speed modules. Just a handful. Assistant spiders can stay here. Okay, now I guess we can just... What is the construction range on this thing? All of these are disconnected from power now. Oh, I see. That is not good. So building and deconstructing these things is always a little bit of a pain. You gotta do it in the right order or the bots will get stuck or fly out to different networks even. Alright, and that is the entire Roboport highway removed again. And everything is back to how it was, except now we've got this entire area built. Probably in the fastest way we could hope for. How is pollution? Actually not too bad. The miners were on just for a little bit, of course, not for a lot, but yeah, it was not too bad. I guess my spider has probably got the modules already, and he's gotten rid of the roboports as well. I can plop those into existence, except for the modules. Now we just gotta plumb these belts into the setup somehow, in a sort of satisfying way. So coal has got to come from... I think I'm just gonna go through here. Maybe just meet up with these belts over here. But then we will just branch out once we hit... Yeah, I guess we could just go like this. One belt just goes straight like so to the end. And this gets removed. This belt turns around. This gets removed. And the second belt is gonna come in here. That is not gonna fit, is it? That's not gonna fit, no. We can go like so. And that's the second belt. So this is how designing in the map view would have looked like, without the visual representation. Alright. Don't really want to interfere with the massive copper belt too much. That thing is just too epic. I think I'm just gonna go over the top and just fall down right here. Yeah, it wouldn't look nice to have two coal belts on top of this. Okay, we're just gonna go straight then. All the way straight. Maybe we can do the module production area in this square then. Let's get rid of these. Right, my spider is back with its modules. Thank you very much. Zoop! That's the speed modules. Now it's got to be hooked up to power as well. Should be not too hard. I guess I'll build a radar here as well. Alright. So before I actually let all the coal get on the belts, I will first build the entire belt. Just to see if it ends up in the place where I want it to be. But I think it kinda will. There's still like a ways to go. Wait, you Spidertrons as radars? Yeah, flexing, bro. Thanks, Sir Jimo, for the hydrate, and Callum a while ago as well. I just hydrated the last of my hydration stuff. Right, those bells all get rotated. Alright. Spidertrons as radars have the advantage of not being in the way of massive builds like these. So that's kinda nice. Is it still far? Not that far. Let's try not to misclick so we won't delete trees unnecessarily. Thanks Bruce McNamara for the 5th month subscription already. Yeah, I think that's pretty final. Then we can do the module area in here, and whatever goes to 1k SPM can go wherever it needs to go. So I guess let the coal flow where it may. But not quite yet. We will, similar to copper, just cut out a small part over there. Right now, pump jacks should be pretty easy. I don't think I need speed or productivity modules in those. I think I'm just gonna put. It's kind of stupid to put efficiency modules in here now that I have this giant polluting mine up here though. So perhaps I will put speed modules in there. It will help with the. It will basically increase the. It won't do anything until the oil drops below the amount it needs to produce to satisfy this. Then it will help. It won't over produce anything, so I guess let's put speed modules in here as well. Maybe even maybe even Mark III speed modules. That basically makes every pump jacks twice as fast and productive as it needs to be. So once after 20 hours this oil drops to its minimum state, we're going to be producing twice as much from that, which very well may keep this area afloat, because this oil patch, while rich, is not stupidly rich, so to say. So yeah, let's just do that. I think it's probably a good idea. Also, we need actually, I don't remember how much oil I actually need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, alright. I don't remember how much oil I need to put in this thing to output a full pipe of petroleum gas, but I think it's roughly 1200 as well, so we do need 2 full pipes of oil out of this. Since this is in the middle of the build, let's take a little bit of let's take a little bit of time to try to make this look as nice as it can be. That's all of them except for these two. Alright, this is the kind of thing that Factorio 2.0 is gonna solve as well, those fluid throughputs. They are just gonna disappear completely. Fluid is just gonna be like a solar network, basically. All these pipes will just be one pipe with the capacity of all the pipes combined, and there is no more fuel transportation. It just is in the pipes. So it's gonna be instantaneous in that regard. Which is kinda nice, because now we kinda have the situation that we have long pipe lengths and we cannot get 2 full pipes of oil out of here unless we start to do like some shenanigans with pumps and stuff. Or just it's actually probably a better idea. We only need 2 pumps of oil out of here. That means theoretically this should work, because some of the oil can flow this way without restriction and the other oil can flow this way without restriction. So theoretically that should work. That should give us the throughput we need. I think I will test that though before actually relying on that. Alright, so let's make a quick save. 154 build complete, I guess. I didn't make any save and all the time. Alright, so I made the save, so let's go in editor mode and we can just pump it out. I don't know why I added that extra step, but alright. This is 0 of anything. So let's power this up. Let's see how much oil this actually produces. Alright, we are pumping 3000 oil a second in here. This guy is pumping like 1700, this one as well. Okay, so by doing this, the number jumps up and down a bit less. So now we get kind of a steady 100 oil a second out here, 32 even, 33 still climbing. This is like jumping up and down a bit, but because the passive flow is limited and more smooth in nature, we can see a better approximation. Looks like 3400 oil a second, which is way more than the 2 pipes we need, so that is perfectly fine. Alright, now I need to know if I just do something dumb, like this probably should work, I think. I want to know if this is a throughput bottleneck or not. $4,800 a second, alright. So this is not a throughput bottleneck at all. Alright, that's good to know. Let's load the actual save again. Oh, hello, hello Odium. Sorry, I didn't see you join. It's kinda lame, the new fluid system kinda lame. On the one hand, yeah, it does remove some complexity. On the other side, it is the most annoying part of the game for many people. It is not really intuitive how it works. I don't think it's a bad change. It's also gonna make, believe it or not, it's gonna make nuclear power more viable for the end game. Since fluid calculations no longer need to happen, all this sloshing around. So the water calculations, the steam calculations, that is just gonna be gone. Only thing that's left is the heat calculations. If they would use the same method to the heat manager as they do for the fluid manager, then we can forget about 2 million solar panels. Nuclear power is just going to be almost as UPS efficient as solar at that point, or at least the difference is no longer going to be noticeable in a megabase. Of course, the relative or the absolute difference is still going to be huge, because solar power is just 0 UPS rounded, you know, but it doesn't really matter. Like if it's 0.0001% and nuclear is 100 times as much, it's still 0.01% or something. You won't notice it. So yeah, if the new fluid system is also going to apply to the heat system, nuclear power is saved. And we can all forget about the saying where we say nuclear power is bad for UPS. Unfortunately, it's not that far just yet. Okay, we're gonna get 2 of these out of here. We already know this is 4,800 a second now. So we basically gotta hook these 2 things up to over here. So I guess we are gonna go up in that case. Okay, we gotta bridge this. We gotta bridge this thing equally. Oh, I guess we have a third pipe to add actually. So we can do this. Here's my assisting spiders with all the goodies. Which guy had the pipes? This guy had a bunch of pipes. Am I out of pumps as well? No, I still have plenty. We need a third pipe for sulfuric acid over here. Alright, so how is this oil gonna go? I guess we're just gonna go right over the top here. So that's one. Does not really matter how that lines up. It lines up quite nicely actually, so let's use that. This is gonna go into here. So let's get rid of those trees at least. Alright, that is oil. Now we just gotta power up oil. I guess we'll just rotate this thing to disconnect the oil. Then we can safely power this up. A little bit annoying that it won't connect how I want to. I guess we'll just do this. This is like crazy production. We like tripled our oil production for a second until this system was full with 13,000 oil. Okay, now we gotta connect it to actual oil here. Water is gonna be here, so I guess we're gonna do something like this. Oil is this one. And oil is this one. Alright, then just water is gonna go straight, I guess. Exactly not enough space. Alright, in that case, let's give water a nice window. We'll give oil a nice window as well then. So all of these things need like 1,000 and something oil. It's not really that we're gonna get into throughput limits with the pipes. At least I don't think so. How many pipes is it actually? It's like 4, 7, 18, it's 25, 35, let's say 40 pipes. 40 pipes, how many, what could I do again with that? 40 pipes. Wait, let me just quickly check the calculator if how many, see these kind of things you can forget about. Is 40 pipe lengths, is that okay for 1,000 fluid a second or not, you know? like 1070 fluid a second. I guess I can take you as well. There it is. I didn't save that one, so I have to recreate it. I thought I saved it and I could quickly look it up. But yeah, we want to make like 1007, or what was it again? Like 1200 water worth of oil. We don't need that much though. I forgot how much we actually need, but it was way below this, so probably shouldn't worry about it. Okay, so oil is not a problem. We need only 700 oil to make 1000 of this. The pipe can be 20,000 tiles long and it would still work just fine. Oh wait, this is items a minute. Never mind. Items a second. Alright, so the oil pipe, yeah, can be 300 units long. The water pipe, not, however. So... man, should we do water trains? Just bringing water in a straight line? That's gonna be in the way too much, I think. So here is gonna be the construction area. I guess I want to bring water in from the back to not interfere with any of my builds. Guess we can follow the coal line to the back and then just go, I guess, north to the water. Maybe over here, behind the stone mine. We can meet up over there somewhere. Directly behind the stone mine, we go up. We meet this water there. No ore patches in the way. That sounds good. So water. Ah wait, yeah, you are still on the other screen. Sorry about that. I'm gonna go back here though because, man, that's getting late. 2700, 13500, 5 bells. Okay, now we gotta go back to per minute. 13500. 5 bells requires this much coal. We need quantities of water like this. 200 pipes. So yeah, 1900 water a second for this. So the pipe can be 200 units long. We gotta have 3 water pipes as well. Alright. The third water pipe is gonna come from this area over here. I'm guessing we're just gonna line these up. Alright, that is water here, and water here. If the pipe can be 200 units long, I'm not going to do too much with pumps. Right, so the water pipes are just gonna follow the coal belt, I guess. We're gonna go on this side of the coal belt, not cross it. Scenic little pseudo stairs before we disappear in the forest here. Right, so we could do a pump here. So these are the kind of things you have to do then to get it all to work properly. If I get out of the way, maybe you can see something. Come on, spider. Yeah, the thing with those pumps is they gotta be powered. And where's the closest power is down there. It is kinda annoying. We can place the power lines next to these guys though. Okay, somebody trying to jump scare me. Okay, it looks like I lost a bunch of chat. Cheer to scene. Scene? Ah, god dang it. Sorry about that, guys. Right, what have you been missing? Not much. It's wrong screen editing mic. Fix it in post, just fix it in post like modern pop music. Connected the water here. Up here, water goes here, water goes here. We lined it up with the oil pipes. And we did the scenic staircase, which is not a staircase because the water pipes go straight. They go through this forest. We are having a nice little substation party over here, which does some pumping, and now we just gotta bring these pipes all the way. I didn't even realize that you meant I was on the wrong scene. I'm that much out of it. I'm just pretty tired, man. I had a long day yesterday. I mean, a long relaxing day, or like a sporty relaxing day, I guess. Went for a I need a lot of pipes. I went for a long tour on the lake with one of those. We've got those stand-up paddle boards. We went on a like 20-kilometer tour down a very slow-moving river, which we had expected would push us along a little bit more than it did. So it took a little bit longer than we expected. It's not going to be enough pipes. Okay, we gotta send these guys back. But yeah, it was a pretty. It's always pretty tiring to go out on the lake or on the river. Somehow. But yesterday was unexpectedly harder even than it was supposed to be. Right, the spiders are gonna go back to fetch some more pipes, which we are probably gonna need. Okay, I probably gotta just copy paste one of these corners by now. I want to go around here. We need to add some of those pings for home screen and maybe one for read chat. Yeah, that is not such a bad idea. Okay, I'm almost out of pipes. I guess the spiders here have collected stuff again. I'm gonna guess pipe guy is complete. So let's bring him back. We gotta go back up here already. We also gotta make 3 offshore pumps. Let's see, how am I gonna go up? Through the actual copper line, maybe? Superfast says, I streamed Factorio for 7 hours once with a stream starting screen. It's good to know it doesn't only happen to me. Thanks for the cheer up. Yeah, I think we're gonna go like this. Okay, these guys are here. Which guy has the stuff which I need? 7 hour stream too. I gotta excuse the zooming stuff. That's the extra zoom mod which is a little bit... when I scroll to blueprints or like copy paste stuff, it tends to also zoom. That should not be the case, but that is what it does. Still though, it is quite nice to have that that mod which can zoom out a lot further than the base game for those nice scenic shots without having to resort to editor mode all the time. Okay, now we're just going to go up in a straight line, right? Yeah, we're just going to go up in a straight line until we hit the shore and pray that we don't run out of underground pipes again. I probably gotta integrate some pumps somewhere. I have a feeling I'm eventually gonna landfill this thing in, so let's just go straight. Alright, here we are. At the waterfront. 1, 2... three, I guess. Well, now we gotta count how many pipes this is. It's probably not 200, so we're gonna be good. So almost up to 100 pipes already. I'm just gonna add a pump in here somewhere, where the power already is. Alright, pumps. Okay, if pump 1 is at this distance, second pump is somewhere over here, right? There's gonna be plenty for this case, since we don't need the absolute maximum throughput. Alright, so Water is connected. Water is already in the plants. So once we connect oil, the whole thing is gonna start up. Is everything connected then? We have water, we have oil, we have coal. I think we do. I think we do have everything connected. Right. So man, I think I'm not gonna build the Mark III module area anymore. Since I want to also design it properly, it's gonna take too long for today still. So I'm going to make the end game save here, but we still are gonna turn all of this on. Obviously, I'm not going to leave you hanging like that. We will put some infinity chests up here, turn everything on, and troubleshoot all the problems which may arise before we actually end the stream. Also, probably this is the right time to add lights to the green chip build, which I did not do apparently. Okay, this should be repeatable. Alright, now green chips has lights as well. Furnaces will light up automatically in the night. I guess plastics should have some lights as well. That looks pretty easy actually. Yes, plastics lit up as well. And everything except the furnaces is lit up, so that is gonna be alright. The lights just are not powerful enough to also light up belts here. I'm not gonna light up the belts, I don't think. Right. I think this attempt one at end stream save. Probably not the last though. So now I'm going to add those infinity chests with the loaders. And for now I'm not gonna delete stuff just yet. I can set that in game, so that's alright. And then I just gotta connect everything. Copper, iron. Let's check how much power the base is using right now. I'm not gonna deconstruct the entire base this time. We're using 2 gigawatts. That's including 500 megawatts for the new beacons, I think. I'm curious to how much we're actually gonna use once everything is running basically at full speed. So let's try. Here goes. Let's do this coal first, then we'll do this. Water is connected. Iron and copper. This again calls for a whole lot more zooming power. Alright. We're gonna set the daytime to night. Come on, furnaces. Show us the glue. Alright. So far all the furnaces are lighting up, so that's a good sign. Right? What's going on here? Or just has not reached this yet. Oh, it's already full. This already has got 100 iron plates in it. That's why that's not lit up anymore. Makes kinda sense. So now we're gonna get the full belts of green chips out of here. Takes a little bit of time before it all backs up, like usual. From a cold start, everything always takes a bit of time to start up. There's red chips. Okay, we only have one side of plastics working. Looks like I misconnected one pipe. Okay, this looks like the whole stack here is not working. Did I just... Oh no, I did not connect water to oil and oil to water this time. Then what is going on? Ah, I see, I forgot, yeah. Right, something should be here. Okay, that starts up the second column. Okay, that's mistake number one. Pipes over there. Okay, now the other side of the plastic belt is gonna get filled as well. Alright, so now it's gonna take a while to reach the end of red chips over here. Since we had half the plastics, it was just going half the way towards the end where it should be. Now we've got full belts though, so pretty soon plastic should start backing up even. So it probably will take another minute or so before plastic will be backing up on this belt as well. Right, so these three belts should eventually be full of red chips, and this one should be full as well on the bottom side. Okay, we're getting there. And then all of this should eventually back up as well. We are needing one full belt of red chips in there, but we only need 0.8 for the blue chips. So eventually 0.2 belts of red chips are gonna go on here. We have 8 belts of green chips going in here and 1 belt of red chips at the moment. So red chips is already backing up on all of the blue chips areas over here. So yeah, that's gonna take some time as well. It looks not too bad. Let's remove everything so everything keeps working. Not too bad. Looks like only 2 pipes which were forgotten to be placed. That's pretty sweet if it's all working after just placing 2 pipes. Now we just gotta hope that It is working properly after some time. Alright, so to help everything back up a little bit at least, I'm just going to block passage of chips for just a little bit, just a couple of seconds. That should already help, especially with red chips backing up properly. Yeah, okay, that helps a lot. Okay, this is all. Oh, that was way more already than I needed to do. I basically wanted to generate back pressure on this half belt of chips. Yeah, that was way more already than I needed. Alright. It still takes a while for this to fill up though. But production rates should be good. I cannot actually count the items before everything is properly backed up. Alright, so everything is working. Alright. So we do need the new power plant, barely so, but we do need it. We are at 3.8 gigawatts, 3.8, 3.9, because the old size could only support 3.2. So while we didn't need to make all of these reactors just yet, yeah, we're basically placing them in groups of 20, since that is the way I designed it. And nuclear fuel is free. So yeah, nothing to worry about there. I mean, just check it. Let's check it out. I have 6.4 gigawatts. I'm using 800 fuel cells a minute. I'm producing 3 times that amount. And what am I using to produce 3 times that amount of fuel cells? This. This is what I'm using to produce 3 times the amount of fuel cells needed to power 6.4 gigawatts of base. These are yellow belts. This is not even, I mean, a little bit of refining. I've got 2 of those Coverix enrichers generating the fuel cells, and that's it. I'm probably still overproducing uranium. Really. Alright, yeah, so we're producing 7k uranium, we're consuming 4k. We're producing 280 shiny rocks, we're consuming 180 shiny rocks. So we still make 100 shiny rocks per hour, 3000 dark green rocks per hour, and we're still generating over 3 times as many fuel cells as we need, all from this setup. That is why nuclear fuel is basically free. Fuel cells are for free, man. You don't need to worry about once you have the system in place to produce them and supply them to the reactor, you can disregard their cost completely. So yeah, no need to save the fuel cells, save the steam, build elaborate systems here. There's just no need. Oh yeah, looks like 4 gigawatts. Alright, looks like now all of this is backed up. So now we have the overflow of chips going onto this belt as well. All of these red chips assemblers are active now. Plastics is backing up. Ever so slightly, but it is backing up. Right, so the last assemblers are not supposed to be working all the time. Obviously, you cannot build the exact amount of assemblers because that's a non-integer number. If we can only build an integer number of assemblers, we've got 13. We already cut off. Oh wait, I see what's wrong. I know. This one is too fast. This beacon should not be here already. So we already cut off like 2 beacons to slow down these last assemblers a bit. So we aren't way too fast in terms of production. We do have the space to place those back if I want to, just to make the build symmetric. The thing is, this plastic plant does need this beacon, or it won't be fast enough to supply plastic demand. Right, so the nice thing about these blue chip production lines is the blue chips do not need to back up, because we designed these things to consume a full belt of green chips, which appears they are doing. Alright, so the most important benchmark is we need 1512 blue chips a minute. We need 1500 blue chips a minute for the Mark III module area we are planning to build here. And we build this to produce 1512. Red chips and green chips are a bit less important because we have a pretty decent overproduction of those two. But yeah, I guess we're gonna do a test now. So let's pause. Everything looks properly backed up at this point. Let's play a bit more. Let's examine this. Let's examine this inline smeltery here. Kind of looks pretty cool. But I'm glad I made this belt weaving thing design thing. Right, so what's happening here? 10 furnaces. One of these should be full. Yeah, this guy is full. It has 100 plates inside. All of the others are empty. That means all of the others are being used constantly, and this guy is being used sometimes, and that is good. Copper is going to be the same, except copper is used more often, but still one of these furnaces is full, whereas all of the others are empty. Okay, that is working to specification then. So basically, yeah, we need like 9.6 or 9.8 copper furnaces, like 9.1 iron furnaces. That's why this guy is almost never putting plates on the belt. Right, so if one of these is working, all of them are working. We can see this has proper back pressure because of the splitter here. We are input prioritizing this green chip assembler, so this one creates back pressure on the belt all the way to here, where we are side loading the green chips on these two belts to make sure they are as full as can be. Iron is backing up all the way, copper is backing up all the way. It is working as intended. All of these belts are full. So even these belts, which are guaranteed to disappear into nothing at all, it's these 3 belts. Even those are full and back pressure. Those have been disappearing from the start, guaranteed. It could be that these green chips arrived before red chips arrived, so we had back pressure there from just not consuming them. But these 3 have been disappearing from the start, so that's a good benchmark to see that it's actually working. Alright, then it is time to do the test. The test where we pause the game, uncheck all these tick marks, run the game for 5 minutes. Let's do 5 minutes. 1512 should lead to 7560. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 75 and 60. 60 chips in this one. Could be 58 or 62, that is just rounding errors. We did it in the big tests already, but if this number is gotta be close to 60, then I'm happy. So let's try. Tick custom. Normally I would speed up the game. I can try that, but I'm not sure how much speed up we still can get, because this time the entire base is still running normally as well. So let's see how much UPS we still can get. Maybe we can still go twice the game speed. Okay, 2 times game speed is still possible. About 4 times, it's probably wishful thinking. 3 times, we're getting 3 times game speed. So 180 UPS right now. If I go... What about if I just go somewhere where nothing needs to be rendered? It doesn't really matter, 180-ish UPS. Alright, that is good to know. If I go faster, it does try to go faster, but it cannot. Alright, so good to know. We are still running at 3 times normal game speed, even when streaming, and even when the majority, the beating heart of the 1000 signs per minute base, this thing, this is probably like half of the size of the 1K SPM base, the green, red and blue chips. The other big things are like stuff like rocket fuel and low density structures, I guess. But almost everything else requires tons of red chips, blue chips, green chips, and we've got all of those things now. So instead of making those on the spot, we can just source them from our build over here. But first, of course, we're going to be building modules from this. How is it going? Let's try to speed it up a bit. So 75-60 is the amount we're aiming for. 60 blue chips in this spot and I'm happy. And if I'm happy, I'm going to go sleep. Thanks Jaap Marcus for your subscription. I didn't hear the sound play, the sound effect. How does this work out for the 10K SPM? I'm hoping for 30 UPS. We'll see though. 60 chips, come on, give me 60 chips. Exactly dead on the money. To the last single chip. It is working, man. Holy moly, attempt 1 is a success. Save these 4 underground pipe segments which I forgot to place, but that is nice. I would like to say first try, but can you really call it first try if you spent like 12 hours on this build? I don't know. I did test all of these segments, the segmented things separately, but it is nice to see that everything has been plumped together correctly. Everything is flowing how it should flow, and even the ores should remain backed up, right? I gotta, before I play, remove this. Okay, this is also correct. I remember this. I do not remember this, but I guess I'm not really gonna care about that too much. Alright, let's keep playing. Let's check if we'll check the gaps tool. Transport line gaps. So there goes my UPS. Alright, so this is normal. In the builds, of course, there's gonna be gaps because the inserters are taking stuff. And interestingly, we are not generating a full belt of coal. So how is that happening then? Alright. Well, it looks that I know what to research next. So theoretically 12 miners is enough to fill half of a belt. I did not test this though before I decided on mining productivity 14, and now it turns out that if I do that, basically the miner is waiting too long for space in destination to be able to output all the time. So the miner does have an internal buffer. You can see this guy stops as well, but the miner itself keeps working. It keeps on buffering, I guess. I don't know, maybe not. I have a feeling if I do this, it should help a lot. So now this guy can output all the time. And the same side loading thing is gonna apply here. So yeah, now we are side loading here. Well, I cannot do this for every build. I knew this would come back to bite me in the behind. Right, these are not important. These need like... these don't need it. Why is this one not full though? Oh, this one is not full because of the splitter. That was in the... oh, this is a second mistake. This one, the splitter was not pasted. Yeah. There was still a belt in the blueprint here. Yes, we gotta make that splitter there as well. That should solve this. But these belts don't need to be full. These belts need to be like 0.666 full. And that should be enough. Red belts would be enough for the green chips here. The only ones which need to be full are these 5. They also don't need to be full. They need to be 83% full. Let's trace these guys back over here. It looks like... yeah, we are... it does look like we are producing enough here though. This miner is also not active all the time. Okay. I don't think it helps if I do that here. No, I still get those gaps in there. Alright, let's give myself mining productivity level 15. See if these gaps start to disappear. At some point they should disappear. The thing is, now I'm not really relying on consuming a full belt. I am counting on consuming full belts of plastic though. I'm not counting on consuming full belts of coal. It's like 0.96 or something. 0.95, 0.96 belts, something like that it was. Okay, let's go back up here. Okay, this does seem to be helping though. I do not quite understand why though. Is this creating a buffer for this? I guess it kinda is. And theoretically this should help even more. think I'm already just not consuming a full belt of copper anymore. Okay, let's properly test this. I mean, here it's quite easy for coal. I can just theoretically put miners in the back and it will be fine. But since I placed all of these so tight, I cannot do that for all of the miners. So then it turns out I should have used just more ore patches, divided this more properly. Maybe I'll change that out then in the next time. Probably a weekday. I got a bunch of cleaning up to do, man. It's probably going to be a weekday stream to do that. I don't want to do that on the Sundays, on the prime time stream. So to say, I want to do interesting stuff on the Sundays. But I guess maybe I will need to. I don't know. This is working fine, really. This is really working fine for now. Also, this we need. I built 5 stacks of copper. I need less than 4. So we need less than 80% of a belt of copper, so I guess that is still going to be fine for all of the copper here. Everything is backed up. We've got all of these 21 belts of copper backed up, so I don't need to change this. I just need to change coal. Do still not get compressed belts yet. This should not solve that issue. It was just a little bit of back pressure. So what should solve this issue is higher mining productivity level or more miners. So if I do this, that is gonna help, because now some of these miners are trying to find spaces, but now 4 of these miners are gonna be backed up. So they are basically side loading onto that belt with like a side loading density of like 1 ore, which is produced waiting for the miner. There's basically 1 ore for every miner which is trying to get in there every time. So that's now happening for 4 of these miners. So that basically guarantees that all these holes will be filled before it gets all the way out there. But yeah, that is slightly annoying. This will also solve itself with higher mining productivity. If we give ourselves like 2 or 3 more levels, and we've got 2 more levels, then 14. Eventually it's gonna solve itself as well. The thing is, now I'm not relying on this, but for steel smelting I'm going to be producing a full belt of ore, and I want to be consuming a full belt of ore for the steel smeltery, just like I'm consuming a full belt of green chips for blue chips and stuff. So that just gotta work properly. Now I can already do this. This basically makes a side loading density of like 4. This is something which could work even at a lower mining productivity level, but now all of these belts will be compressed all the time. Here we can have a visual confirmation of that, because as long as there's ore pressing against these belts, all of these gaps will be filled up. Let's go back to mining productivity level 14. Question is, will this fill up, or are these miners too janky as well? All of the miners are active. These are 24, right? Yeah, this is 24. Could add some speed 2 modules, that is true. Maybe that's the solution for now, just to throw... Okay, we know this is not working. So let's also do this. This basically gives us like half a miner extra. These speed is 0.8 a second, these are 1.25. Okay, that is helping. Is that enough? That's probably enough. But still, if I would do it like so, it probably would not be enough. Yeah, like this, there are still gaps getting through, so we do need to do the side loading thing. At least until we have some more levels of mining productivity bonus. Okay, this is good that I learn about this now, because that is going to affect my strategy for 10k SPM. Gotta make sure the ore belts are full. At least at the moments when we need them. Right, so basically I gotta make a special design. I guess we'll just for now do this. So I'm not going to redesign the entire miner right now, but need side loading with front Mach 3 speed mod miner to reliably compress belt. And I'm just gonna put it in my book so I don't forget about it. Update. Right, yeah, so I gotta clean that up a bit. So theoretically that should be good enough. I guess this would work if I do this, because now I'm outputting on 2 blue belts, and even if I just do something like side loading like this, that's gonna generate enough back pressure as well. So this should just work. This is 24 miners which can output all the time. These are never gonna get gridlocked like this guy. Oh wait, except these are 20 miners. Yeah, I need 24. Right? Yeah, 24. 24. 24 is a full belt. Just give it a little bit of time and this will start backing up here. Because we're only ever so slightly overproducing enough here. But because the miners can output all the time here, unlike here where it's sometimes stopping. Please show me that it's sometimes stopping, maybe here. Yeah, here it sometimes stops, but it stops too much and we're not getting a full belt. So this works. This works reliably, so apparently. This does not work reliably. Does this eventually work reliably? I don't think so. I think these still have too much trouble outputting. So this is not going to work reliably. Here. Oh wait, I'm at mining productivity level 13. That is why this is not compressing. Alright, so now when I go to 14, we should be compressing. 14 is the level I designed it around. I don't have 40. That is the issue here. That's the issue here. Now it's going to be full. It's going to be backing up. Yeah, see that? Nice. Okay, I was already worrying that all my stuff was off. Now this is properly backing up. So yeah, really 14 is the level I needed for this. With 24 minus to work. 13 was not enough. Okay, this is backing up now as well. Okay, level 1 is backing up now as well. Alright, and this is not backing up. So this is to this is with the direct output, it is not enough. Right, but it looks like with this is backing up. So let's again one more time. Let's do this. Put it back. Then I don't need Mark 3 speed modules, I just need to sideload this. This last miner. Let's just try to speed it up a bit. Yeah, it's already working. Okay, I do want to if they are not like in phase, because now they were built at exactly the same moment, whereas with bots they are not. Okay, let's see if it now backs up again. No, now it does. Does it back up? Maybe it backs up. I can press the plus key all I want, but we're not getting to game speed 256 times here. No way, yeah, there's a white line. Okay, white lines are coming through. So only when they are placed exactly at the same time, switched on at exactly the same time, it looks to be reliable. If I do this, I can achieve it in game as well. I just need to place them and then power them. Then they all switch on at the same time. They're all gonna run perfectly in sync. There's a little bit a lot to rely on that though. Can also mean suddenly there's going to be a big demand for this stuff, but yeah, this seems to work. Strange, man, how all these weird little quirks, when it does work, when it doesn't. Now it looks to stay reliably full. It may very well be that after 5 or so minutes suddenly something big happens where all of this is suddenly consumed for a while and we're going to get a couple of gaps. I've had those things happen before where there was like a 5-minute cycle where the belt was not full for just like 10-20 seconds the belt was not full, and then 5 minutes it was full again due to those productivity bonuses triggering at different times and different syncing of different miners with each other. Man, it's just horrible. Okay, so lesson learned, just make sure you have not a slight overproduction but a big overproduction. Or a big side loading buffer like so. If I do precise things, I should make sure the machines can output freely instead of being blocked by stuff already being on the belt, like is the case over here. And this buffer is not reliably big enough, just a 2 belt buffer. Maybe if I would do something like this, that would be a better buffer. That could build up a lot more. And even if there's a big gap, there's gonna be like a couple tens of coal pressuring against it instead of like 6. So this is better, but it's also a lot bigger, so not great in that regard. Alright. Anyway, for now I can save my simple design by doing this and just popping some expensive modules in there. It's not like we don't have any modules to spare at the moment, and we are about to generate a whole lot more modules. Of course everything stopped now since I cut off coal. So no more plastics, so no more red chips, so no more blue chips. Alright, with speed 3 it seems to keep up okay-ish. Anyway, we are not consuming a full belt. Pretty soon we'll have more levels of mining productivity, which means these are gonna be backfilled either way. And if we start from a backed up start with the 1k SPM base, we're gonna be able to research a couple levels of mining productivity before this becomes a noticeable issue on production. I'm pretty sure of that. Alright, good news then. We are done. Attempt 1 at end stream save is sort of a success. I'm going to apply those 2 fixes and then I'm going to go to bed. Yeah, longer side loading is indeed the way to go. They don't need to be reliably drained because, yeah, I guess they do with the sinking effect. But the thing is, if you're not consuming the full belt anyway, then you don't really need the maximum uninterrupted full belt of production all the time. Alright, is there a optimal place to build this? I guess there kinda is. It's gonna be here. Right? It kinda looks not equidistant. But it is. This thing is not, but that's okay. Right, so that is fixed, and we had one more fix. That splitter. Somewhere at a distant coal mine, copper mine. Man, that is that is pretty unexpected. That was the only things that were wrong. Alright, so next time we are going to be standing right here and we are going to create that Mark III module area, similar to this one over here, except 5 times the size, and then we're going to be creating one Mark III module every second until we have the 1k science per minute base completely built up. Then we're gonna disable model production and lead all of these chips to 1k SPM instead. That is the plan. Ah yeah, cool. Do I do that? I guess we'll do that. It is a quick fix for now, so let's go to the coal as well. I mean, realistically, I do have Mark 1 speed modules. I could just build a longer coal mine instead. I think I'll just do that. Don't really want to spend those Mark 3 modules. If I can just do this. I didn't cut that, I deleted that. Like I said, this should be plenty as well. I'm just gonna check if this is enough on the next stream, but it probably is. Alright. Dang, then it's good that I found that out now, because I started with... I assumed this design was going to be good without testing it. That is actually kind of dumb, now I think about it. I'm taking so much care to do all this. Look at this, it's not just putting it on the belt, it's doing all the side loading, prioritizing, blah 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 blah. Because it's working with inserters, and I didn't realize that Basically, this is also just inserting this coal on the belt, and I didn't foresee this problem. So that's kind of disappointing, really, that I didn't even think about it for one moment. Anyway, this is easily fixable by just researching a higher level of mining productivity. That's gonna make enough of these miners trying to put their stuff on the belt that the belt is going to be reliably filled up. It's because of the mining productivity bonus issue, because in vanilla, at the start of the game, you can just really build 30 miners for a yellow belt and it will fill it up exactly perfectly all the time. It finds its own rhythm, so to say, because there's no irregular production from mining productivity bonus. But yeah, it looks like here there is. So again, lesson learned. Good that we learned it at the time we learned it, because if I would have started with steel production and I would have built mines like these, I was gonna cry, probably. Alright, stream is done. Thanks everybody for watching. And thanks for helping me with the with all the minor details, especially stuff like rotated belts and such. We got it done, man. We got this thing done. I'm glad I can do something else next stream. Not really though. I still need to build the Mark III module area, but that's going to be something different. It's not going to be related to the design of this thing. This thing is now fully designed. This is half of the 1000 science per minute base done right here, even though it doesn't directly... you don't directly see any bottles of science going anywhere. This is definitely half the build, half the work done on the 1K SPM. So, success, I would say. We also found the area large enough for 2 million solar panels, so that's another positive. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Thanks everybody for watching. I deleted the raider and didn't replace it. Details! Important details, but details! Nonetheless, let's place it back, you're right. I'm also gonna go back to this spot over here. With all the empty belts for now. Then we're gonna make the re-attempt one end of stream save. Yeah, a lot of things to do. We gotta explore these chunks somehow. We gotta delete all of the raiders which are not doing anything anymore. Probably explore some over here. Yeah, we'll see. We gotta fix the miners perhaps. A lot of small optimizations to do, which I don't want to spend time doing today. So this is it for today. This is a weird ending to the stream. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you all, of course, next time.